drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter.
Hang on, I don't have a daughter.
She rises, way and up she rises, way and up she rises.
How can you put her in me bed when I'm not gone? Are you all drunk? Is that what this is all about? Don't way hey me. Damn it.
Hello, everyone. Need to raise the volume a bit. I think I might be alright. I was just being quiet. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, there's been a Windows update or two, and shit's fucked. Thank you, Jump. All right, let's try that. That any better? Is that any better? Can't tell the difference. Fair enough. Frank looks different. Callie, fuck off. How dare you? Cheers, chat. But honestly, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. So yeah, obviously we've got a new. Fucking. Hang on. We've got a new Frank, which looks pretty cool.
Fine. Coddle them. And all you'll do is line their bodies up for execution.
Jumplax, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Loom, Regent, Erin, Abba, and Sour Pingu. What a name. What a name. Alright, let's bring the rest of the reprobates in.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise you what? Who? Where?
Fine.
Did you
Are you drinking?
you crack
And
them
all you'll do is line
Yes,
their
sir?
bodies up for execution.
Are you drinking
Maybe.
straight rum or did you pour Coke in there?
We'll have to find out. No, it's not. In all fairness, it's a premix. It's my Coke and Kraken. But you know, I thought I've got an empty bottle or two. I may as well use Use the bottle as my
What do you
container.
want? You're not paying me to have a conversation.
Fair play.
It looks
Fair
more
play indeed.
impressive that way.
It is. It is.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Solution. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks, mate.
No problem.
DMCA right there.
No, that's public. That's public now.
It's Callie. It's Callie causing shit.
I know. I see it. I see you, Callie.
But Jump,
It's fucking public domain.
it is. Jump, thank you for those gifted subs. I appreciate it. Callie, thank you. Retired Android, Gorgian, Nutcakes, Cooper, and Talcrin. And then, of course, we've got the Big D with those 1,000 bitties.
And it don't mean Dallas.
Uh-uh.
Ah,
And he probably don't know that song, Jump.
No.
Oh, okay.
no, I'm
I'm going through the big D and don't mean Dallas. It's a song about divorce, but it also works for penis.
Right, okay. You learn something new every day, chat.
Yeah.
You think a little golden honey
Oh,
is going
look
to
at-
soften
look at
me up,
Jero
show
here.
you my tender side?
Big
did,
dick in
that's
it.
happy.
Oh, are we? Okay. All right.
Jero, thank you for those 20 finest Queen's Pounds. I appreciate it. Cheers, mate. Abba, you've been summoned
What
by
do you
Jumplax. Fair enough.
want?
Oh, okay.
You're
Diesel
not
comes
paying
in
me
with
to have a
another 1,000
conversation.
bitties. It's almost like it's a special day. And I don't. Just because it's my birthday doesn't mean you have to spoil me, everyone. You do know that. I'm streaming for you all and for Lucius.
It's not every
and
day
Lee.
our favorite little girl turns 15.
Oh, fuck off.
Hey, does that mean that I've got a new power? That Hazel's got a new power? She can just summon people?
What do you want?
No.
Maybe.
You're not paying me
No,
to
it
have a
doesn't
conversation.
work like rubbing hands.
Ali!
Kelly, I was
Oh.
looking for that word and I couldn't get there. I appreciate you.
What do you want? You're not
Oh,
paying
okay,
me to
that's
have a
it now.
conversation.
Quinceañera.
Ali just
Quinceañera.
chimes in with the happy birthday in bit form. You champion. He's going for that Yara flag.
What do you
He wants that Yara flag.
You're not paying me to have a conversation.
I mean, that's literally the only reason I tipped 1,000 bits the other day.
I know.
wanted to flat.
Now in Spanish. Please do, Ali. Please do.
What do
Now you just got to
want?
bump it up to
You're not
10,000
paying me
bits
to have a
solution. See,
conversation.
that's how capitalism works.
Well, just as he gets to 900, just bump it up a little
Yeah,
bit.
just bump it straight up
Wow.
to 10K.
What do you
Now, I
want?
apologize, Ali.
You're not paying me to have a
Spanish
conversation.
is not my strong point in the slightest.
He's saying happy birthday to you.
Oh no, I know that, but I was gonna
Okay.
try and
What
you know
do you
sing
want?
it
You're not
in my
paying me to
terrible
have a
English accent, but
conversation.
I'm not very good with Spanish pronunciation.
Wait, why did Streamlabs just tell you to get fucked?
Is
Um,
it?
What
yeah.
do you want? You're not paying me to have a
You don't see why.
conversation.
Incoming red.
oh, here we go.
Oh!
Danger 0101
What
with
do
the raid.
you want?
Welcome
You're
in,
not
everyone.
paying me to have
Welcome
a conversation.
Oh shit, Hellbound got a gift sub.
He did. How you doing, Danger? Jero, thank you for those gifted subs as well, mate. Oh, it's all happening today. And Ali, dude.
I'm afraid you are too
Thank you,
late
mate.
to
Don't
save
love
this
Diesel. Don't love Diesel, Ali. Just
Ollie likes me.
someone needs to,
He
buddy.
stepped out.
Fine.
He stepped out in the
Coddle
freezing
them,
cold
and all
last
you'll
night to
do is
watch my
line their
stream.
bodies up for
He's a real
execution.
champ.
Oh, dude, wow, were you
Make-
were
make
you
fun
streaming
of us.
yesterday?
What do you want? You're not paying me to have a
Hey, baby, we were
conversation.
there all night.
You were there all night.
I know you were. I got up to piss. The second I stepped away from the computer, Solution goes, well, it's 3 o'clock. I gotta go to bed.
The funny thing was, I didn't go to bed. I ended up watching Critical Role then for another 2.5 hours until nearly 5:30 this
you
morning.
motherfucker.
I'm not surprised Ali
I
just
think-
stood outside in the cold.
I think Jero wants us to run a train on him.
Does he? I mean, Gerald wants us to run a lot of things on him, but, you know.
What
Can't
do you want?
help everything.
You're not paying me to have a conversation.
Danger, not too bad. You're going to play some D&D today, but IRL happened. It's
It happens, eh?
it happens. It does indeed. Yeah, we've been having good fun. I say we missed last Sunday's episode, but sort of making up for it for a 2-episode thing today.
Level 5 hype train in reach, chat.
Oh, it is level 5. Final level.
So now that you are here,
Flame,
perhaps
1-1,
care
thank
to
you.
tell
I
me who
appreciate
you
that
are.
follow. Choo choo. No brakes on this train wreck of an arsehole. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. D's and jump again.
What do you want?
I mean, I'm just
You're not paying
to
me
sit
to
back.
have
The
a
chat seems to be doing
conversation.
all the work. We've not even started D&D yet, and it's already entertaining.
I just want to spam you.
Please do.
Prison.
What do you want?
And please do it in
You're
that
not
sultry
paying
tone
me
as
to
well.
Have a conversation.
Just
What do
bukkake
you
me.
want? You're not paying me to have a conversation.
Are you enjoying yourself there, Jump?
Talk.
Pardon?
I said can't help
What
myself.
do
That's
you
just
want?
what I talk.
You're not paying
No,
me to
no,
have a
it's-
conversation.
What,
It's all good.
you talk to people in innuendos only?
And then in a sultry
Well,
southern accent.
What do you
only
want?
when you're
You're
trying not to
paying
be
me have
sultry.
a conversation.
Like, if you're trying to be sultry, you sound like you're about to kill somebody.
Yeah.
Abba, you're not wrong. I make
It's very timing.
I make content using everyone else. You know, that's how these
What
things.
do you
That's how this thing
want?
works.
You're not
Yeah, that's
paying
why
me
we
to
started
have a
D&D, right?
conversation.
stone by tomorrow.
Thank you for those bits, Lee. There you go, allies, hoisting the Yar flag high. All right.
What do you want?
Fucking
You're
hell,
not
these.
paying me to have a
Just
conversation.
so about to say, all right, let's get things started. You come in and drop another 1,000 bits.
You know, I've got almost 20,000 bits before my next fucking bit goal.
Oh, that's not much. Keep on going. I can wait.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
We can wait.
Unfortunately, my bank account can't.
Damn it. It was worth a try.
$50, that's all you're getting. That's twice my
appreciate-
normal rate.
I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. I mean, it's twice plus an extra $10, mate. That.
Yeah. I'm tipping you because you're good.
Close, Lucius. Close.
Yeah, and almost, Lucius.
I did that by pressing the button. Why did that do that?
Well, I mean,
I mean, have you got 500?
I've got 3,000. But okay.
Oh,
No, you had your chance.
fuck. Well, in that case, then, bastard.
What do you want?
you got to run it
You're
all
not
together,
paying
Lucius.
me to have a conversation.
Oh, there's one without a space.
Yeah. Enders. Thank you, buddy. Fucking hell. I appreciate it, everyone. Thank you very much for support, as always. So, on that note, shall we get into it?
I mean,
think
I'm
so.
already well on my way to being drunk, so yeah, we should probably get going.
Why? What? You kind of T.I.'s claw already hit you, mate? Or White Claw, sorry.
I might be mixing the White Claw and whiskey.
You
Like-
monster.
Not at the same time, but like I'll drink out of one, then I'll drink out of the other.
I thought you made a new drink.
No, fuck that. This White Claw is disgusting.
You're chasing it with larceny.
Yeah.
because it's so
Pretty much
bad. I'm
Batman.
chasing it with whiskey.
Okay, so now we've only just started. I'm gonna have to refill this.
Oh, yeah, though? Oh, fuck me.
To be completely honest with you, there weren't much Kraken left in this bottle when I filled it up. That's why I just filled it to the top and thought, meh. So, kicking off from last time.
What do you want?
Oops, do I?
You're not paying me to have a conversation.
There it is.
Supposedly. Oh, Jero, you mad bastard. You mad
fucking
bastard.
mad motherfucker.
You crazy, crazy man. Jerry's like, oh, I fucking got this. Boom. Here's freaking 10th. Thank you. Honestly, D's, everyone at the jump, Lee, Enders. Let me go down my list because it's never ending. Ale, Jero, sadly, again. Fuck's sake, why does he keep coming here?
I feel like we've given them too much
love.
praise, so I'm just going to
we
time
are.
them out.
Yeah.
No, it's not jump. Refresh it. It's not.
Suppose. Can someone just check in chat whether or not the channel points are working? Because supposedly they need resetting.
I turned them off for enlisted last time. Let me turn them off.
Okay.
Enlisted.
Yeah. Fair enough. That makes sense. Got his tax return. Well, there we go, everyone. Thank you for that level 5 choo-choo. It's enjoy your new emote. Oh shit! Did I get a parrot?
Yeah, I did too.
Fucking A. So we're not only now have we got the Yar. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
I do believe they are all unpaused.
Real. I can confirm. So, let's I saw the stream time and thought it was 19. Fair enough, Ali. Fair enough. Right, anyway, Lucius. Mitch.
Yeah.
We're in now. Would you care to recap last episode? Thank you, Orthiad. Thank you.
So, last time we thought we were going to go somewhere and get Frank healed, and it didn't go the way we wanted. Did we, Frank?
Not quite to plan.
And we were attacked because there's a bounty on our head from Luskan, apparently. Was it 8,000 gold?
Yes, 8,000 gold.
8,000 gold bounty on our heads from Luskan. And some people tried to take it. And nearly killed Frank in the process. But because I'm a boss, I convinced the captain to give up his very, very special coin of Umberlee and revive Frank. Now, he didn't come back exactly how it used to be, but he did come back. And...
Hold on, Lucius.
Yes?
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me.
It's exactly the words I used. And like that, Frank was revived. And then some shenanigans were had on the ship with Hazel and her boyfriend.
I made you dinner.
That's exactly what happened. But then it was shut down. And I think we ended where Frank was testing out his powers and summoning a familiar, I do believe.
Not correct.
I think that pretty much wraps up the roller coaster of last episode.
Yeah.
So, anything anyone wants to add before we dive in?
Hazel learned a new healing power.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Don't listen to her chat. She's full of shit.
Please elaborate on this, Hazel. I'm intrigued, and I'm sure chat's intrigued. As a little reminder of Hazel's healing prowess.
I didn't know I had it in me, but with friction and my special touch, I can heal anyone just slightly.
Just imagine if she rubs something else.
Jesus Christ.
So, with that out of the way, we'll kick off for fuck's sake. Jeez.
Ooh.
With that out of the way, we shall pick up where we left off. So, with the chaos of the previous day, you all retire to your chambers, hammocks, beds, straw on the floor for certain members of the crew, depending on who they are. As to which you'll all get a long rest for this, because I think you all need it.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
Already on it, but yes, absolutely needed it.
So, for all intents and purposes, we'll complete reset back to normal. The hour grows late, roughly 3:30 in the morning. Apart from the sound of waves outside, the hydrophus and the creaking of wood. Right, so what we'll do, we'll bring this up just for a little bit of background viewing.
That's actually really cool. I like
It is. It's nice. I like it. So with the vast majority of the crew sleeping, apart from a couple who are on lookout duty on top deck, the rest of the ship is silent. You've got Arvid echoing through the entire ship. Mate, roast dinner. Fish. Maybe some squid. But it's not loud enough to wake the rest of the crew. Apart from one member who cannot seem to get to sleep. So quiet whispers enter his ears, seem to keep him awake. Frank.
Lying in my hammock. Excuse me. I get voices in the same language that the captain used to summon the power of the coin. I can't remember exactly what it was called, but sure.
The language was abyssal, and it's the language used by those of the depths.
And the whispered words are basically telling Frank what his new powers are. Not everything, but how to channel the energies from his mind through the coin as an arcane focus to make.
Darling. It has been so long since we last spoke, it feels like an eternity. Now, I have given you the gift of life for now. And as such, well, I'm sure that my gift to you will bring powers unmatched by those on the surface. Allow me to impart unto you the knowledge to use my gifts, though perhaps not with your friends around.
So, I silently get out of my hammock.
Anybody hear him get out of bed?
Frank, roll me a stealth check.
Oh, Christ. Now, here's something I've never done before. And that's
6. Mitch, roll me a perception check.
Better be the 6, bitch.
Okay. You don't hear him initially leave the hammock. He manages to make his way out of the room. But as he, a couple of minutes goes by, as he's heading below deck, you do hear the floorboards creak, and it does begin to wake you up slowly. You are a couple of minutes behind Frank. Frank, continue.
okay.
Still a bit quiet. Okay.
I make my way down to the deepest hold on the ship, the darkest area, where the cargo is normally kept. There's no one asleep down there. It's just, I find myself a packing crates, just comfortable, just to sit on and look out over the ship's hold, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And I go to pull my sword out to give myself some light.
The sword emits this purplish
No.
hue.
I don't pull it
Okay.
out.
Okay, go on. I'll let you, if you want to go for it, go for it.
Frank never pulls out.
And as I go to pull my sword out, I realise it's not dark down here. I can see as if it's daylight. So I leave the sword where it is and find myself a comfortable spot to sit. In view of the steps coming down, so if anyone comes down, I'll know.
Okay. Mitch?
Yeah, I got out of bed and just kind of look around on the deck, see if I can see him.
As you look around, you see Frank's hammock empty.
I'll leave our room and check the main deck and look around because, like, from our room, you go through onto the main deck and it's.
Yeah.
I check there, see if he's there, see that he's not there, and I'll start going down below to see where he's at.
So as you begin to make your way down the stairs, and you glance into the lower deck, the hold of the ship, you see Frank opposite you, sat on a crate.
Everything all right down here, mate?
Everything's fine. I just couldn't sleep.
Okay. You know it's dark down here, right?
Not for us, it isn't.
What do you mean?
I can see down here now.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I seem to have eyes like yours now. I can see everything down here.
I don't know, like, I still think my eyes are prettier than yours, but each to their own.
I mean, mine might be a bit more bloodshot at the moment, but
Yeah. You sure you're all right, though, yeah?
I'll be grand. I just got to think some things through, and I didn't want to disturb the rest of you guys.
No worries, mate. I'll leave you to it. I I give him a thumbs up and head off back to bed.
I tip him a little salute as he walks off.
As Mitch makes his way back through the ship, he hears a clattering noise coming from the galley, from the ship's kitchen.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I go to the galley.
As you poke your head round, you see the large form of Arvid, and he's looking down at the ground at this massive patch of soup, or what used to be soup, stored old soup stored in a container that he's knocked off in the dark and clattered it across the floor. He's just, whoops. And he turns around and sees Mitch. Oh.
You want to make your excuses now so we can get it out of the way?
I mean, Arvid's there, you know, he looks rather sheepish. It's not an excuse. But I had this dream. I had this dream, right? And I had this recipe given to me by some shining figure from the sky, like a god. And he said, Arvid, cook this. It's beautiful.
You've been eating moldy mushrooms again.
Well, I was thinking that, you know, because I tried to cook Hazel's dinner yesterday, and she didn't want it, so I'd make her breakfast.
Breakfast. Right.
With this God-given recipe. He waves his hand in the air as if he's holding a piece of paper.
I grab the paper out of his hand and read what's on the recipe.
Basically, all it is, it's a piece of parchment. There's nothing on it at all. You know, it's just scribbles from a piece from a charcoal pencil. To Arvid's mind, it's legible, but in fact, roll me an investigation check.
7.
It just looks like Charlie scribbles on a bit of paper to you. Don't take it away from me. I'll not remember how to make it.
You gonna clean up after yourself, yeah?
Yeah, of course I will.
All right, and just make enough for you and Hazel, not too much, right?
He holds out his pinky towards Mitch. I promise.
Mitch makes a pinky swear. You know, if you break this promise, I'm gonna break this finger off, right?
Well, that's not very nice, but don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
That's how pinky promises work, innit? Right?
Yes. Arvid shrugs.
Right. Okay, just enough for you and Hazel. Make sure you clean up afterwards. Don't wake anybody up.
Yeah, I've got it.
Good. If I have to come back down here, I'm going to break your finger off. Remember that. Cool. And Mitch goes back to bed.
Frank, is there anything further you wish to do while the hour is still late?
I'm going to stay in the dark part of the cellar, practicing the non-combat spells that I know.
Okay.
So nothing that can endanger the ship. It's just, from my experience, the only way to get good at using something is to practice with it.
Practice. Sure. Okay.
So I'll be practicing non-combat cantrips for an hour or so and then doze off.
Sure. Okay. The rest of the night goes. Oh, I'm still rolling public rolls there for GM. Let's take that off.
Yeah.
The rest of the night goes without a hitch. Nothing seems to wake those who are sleeping. Those who are on watch on top deck don't sound an alarm, and strangely enough, no noise is made from the kitchen, or at least none loud enough to wake the rest of the crew.
Good lad.
As morning begins to break, sun rising up over the horizon, Marque stumbles out of his bed, rubs his eyes, sticks his pirate ass kicker peg leg on, straps it over, and begins to stumble out onto the deck. And with that, goes to where's my doofer? Where's my thing gone?
You doofer?
My doofer.
Are you
His
pistol?
fucking pistol.
No. In fact, actually, no, that's the even better way. I will do it that way instead. So, he goes to ring the bell outside of the captain's quarters and takes a moment, looks at it.
Where's my fucking bell? Where's? All right, never mind. All right, crew, get up.
And with that, he brings his pistol in the air, lets off a shot.
Come on, everyone up. It's time to go.
Mitch falls out of his hammock at the sound of a gunshot.
Booger lazily begins to open his eyes and goes, "Y'all hear something?"
Barker begins stamping on the deck with his wooden leg, and the sound echoes through the entire ship.
Come on, you lazy bastards, get out of your hammocks.
Fuck, it's the captain. All right.
Are you up so early? You'd think people with one leg would be tired more often.
Hazel's like, oh, thank goodness I thought we were being attacked again.
Come on then. Let's get up. Oh my god. I fucking... Is my head bleeding? I fucking walloped it and I fell out of bed.
No. No, it looks fine.
Mitch, do I need to rub it?
No! You don't need to rub it.
Yeah,
I'll
Hazel,
do
rub
it.
his head. That'll make everything better.
Mitch, come here.
Mitch is like half tangled up in his hammock, trying to get his feet loose.
Hazel's coming at him with her hands.
Yeah, rub me.
And so we descend.
What happens?
Is Hazel successful on
All
grabbing
right,
his
what
head?
we'll do then, Mitch, roll me a... Let's go for acrobatics check.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage because you're tangled up. Hazel, you can either choose to roll a sleight of hand check or an acrobatics check.
Going sleight of hand.
What do you
I
do,
don't have any
Hazel?
ERP emotes.
Hazel, not taking Mitch's no for an answer, tells him, "Stop struggling! Stop struggling! I got this." And Mitch is like struggling under her hands, and finally she gets a hold of his head and just rubs it as hard as she can, but opens the wound a little bit more.
God, what the fuck? You got a hangnail or something? You just scratched the shit out of my head. What the fuck?
It takes time. It'll heal. Do you want me to keep going?
No, get off me.
Hazel backs up, sees she sees like blood kind of trickling down his head. Be like, I'll give it a second and we'll try again.
I detangle myself from that neck and stomp onto the deck. I'm like, it's a fucking stupid morning.
So,
While this is going on, I make my way up from the lower decks walk out onto the deck, not wearing my usual armor, wearing black trousers, a black shirt, some leather armor, and a black hooded cape. As soon as I take a step through the door, an ear-splitting bird shriek rings out, and an osprey comes and lands on my shoulder.
I think
Booger.
it's entirely too loud this time of the morning.
Booger looks at Frank and goes, God damn, Frank. A, I don't think I've ever seen your face. But B, can you teach me how to get shit to come to me like that?
I don't think it'd translate very well.
Mitch
Ah,
tosses a
God damn
gold
it.
coin at Bugger and goes, try a whorehouse.
God fucking, I want a turkey leg, god damn it.
Cheers for that shade. I've got a note of it. So as this is going, Barker looks over towards Frank and, with a sort of stern expression, just stares Frank, from across the deck, eye to eye.
Frank.
Frank raises an eyebrow. Yes?
If ye need to talk, you come see me.
Will do, Captain.
Good. All right, so first point of order.
Barker begins to look across the deck.
First point of order.
With a finger pointed behind him.
Where's me fucking bell?
Should be at the end of the rope, right?
You'd like to think that it's on the end of the rope. I wake up in the morning, I get out to me cabin, I ring the bell and oil you come. But no. Me fucking bell's missing.
What, just the bell or anything else missing?
No, just the bell. The bell, look.
And Barker turns around and, with an over-exaggerated motion, points to this bit of rope that's been cut, where normally this small brass bell would be that it would ring to wake the crew.
Well, I mean, Captain, I don't know where it is. But, Hazel, do you know where it is by chance?
No. I can go look, though.
No, I just suspected that it might have been you.
Wow, just suspect a halfling. That's racist.
She's a fucking sneaky little bitch. What do you mean? It's not because she's a halfling.
Whoa, are you accusing me of taking it?
I mean, I might have been. Yeah.
I have not stolen anything on this ship yet.
Yet. Everybody heard it.
Did she just say yet?
So now that you are
She
here,
100%,
perhaps
Captain.
you care to tell me who you are?
I'll overlook it for the moment then.
And Barker just begins to stroke his beard and throw a perplexed glance towards Hazel. Connor, thank you for that follow. I appreciate
Hazel.
it.
I might have taken away a star for that if I hadn't have needed to wipe my ass this morning. Unfortunately, the star chart paid the sacrifice.
It's gone?
It's
It's something,
and thankfully
alright.
too. Yeah. Thankfully it's gone. Cause, I needed it.
But that just means, like, I can't get in trouble anymore?
No, you can absolutely get in trouble. It just means we're not using any of the star bullshit. You'll go straight to the brig.
Well, see if I do
As-
anything for you.
As this is happening, McCullen chimes up from the back. I've got an idea. Perhaps we could use something instead of the star chart.
Shut up, McCullen.
Oh, okay. All right.
No. You know what? McCullen has been a valued member of this crew for the last couple weeks. McCullen, I would love to hear your idea.
McCullen shoots Hazel a huge shit-eating grin, which twists into this sly smirk. All right then. Well, perhaps we could, etch something into the wood on the wall here. And he points to one of the side walls, like a chart. And then perhaps when she's been good, we could get Hazel to pull one of the barnacles off the ship and stick it on as it's not a star chart because there'd be no starfish, but you could have a barnacle chart.
He's trying to destroy the ship.
Yeah, I mean, McCullen, it's not a pretty good idea. However,
Thank you.
We want to get rid of the barnacles. We don't want to add to them. Although,
I mean, she's only going to get like
your
one, maybe
point.
two.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I was going, McCullen. We're on the same page, McCullen. For once.
McCullen shoots a quick wink towards Booger.
Hazel takes her weapon out and glares at McCullen.
McCullen instantly dives behind Glade and makes himself as small as possible. Glade, she's looking at me. Glade just looks over his shoulder.
Now get over yourself.
I nudge Mitch with my elbow and go, he's learning.
I mean, it's only taken him 6 fucking years.
This dwarven face pops out from behind the elf Glade. What's that supposed to mean? Then he once again catches Hazel's glare and just dives back behind Glade.
No, just that you're better than you used to be. Well done.
We have noted a marked improvement in you, McCullen.
Oh, look, still, regardless, this doesn't solve me fucking bell issue now, does it?
Oh, yeah.
Ken, do you really need a fucking bell?
I mean, I've had that.
Gunfire.
Well, look, that bell was on the Harless Virtue, and Mitch brought it over, and I've had that bell with me for about 10 odd years now.
Oh, so it's for sentimental purposes rather than functional. I got it.
No, he fucking stole that bell in the first place.
Whoa, I acquired the bell.
Yeah,
we
what
don't
was the name?
Liberated. You liberated it.
Aye. What do you say, Mitch?
I said, oh yeah, what was her name again?
You promised not to bring that up if I remember rightly now.
Oh, okay. Keep that for later.
As this is going on, a few members towards the back of the ship here, footsteps coming up from below deck. Heavy footsteps. One of the doors swings wide open. And Arvid steps out. In his hand, he's got this what looks to be a brass bowl. And a large grin across his face. He seems to be ecstatic, incredibly happy with himself. Morning!
Captain, I think we found it.
What?
Looks like breakfast to me. All right, Hazel.
Arvid moves over to Hazel. You were busy yesterday, so I made you breakfast. And Arvid forces this brass bell with... Roll me an investigation check, Hazel.
All right.
Oh, right, okay. This quivering mess of slop in this brass bell is, you can see bits of tendrils from octopi, a few fishtails sticking out of the top. There's, this random white mass that seems to just ebb and flow on the top and occasionally quivers. And the soup beneath it seems to be black, almost like tar. It came to me in a dream. Yeah, it's good for you. And Arvid thrusts this heavy bowl into Hazel's hand, not giving her much chance to... she's got two options. She either doesn't accept it, and it will probably be dropped down her top, or she takes it.
So, Hazel, not wanting to hurt Arvid's feelings, takes the bowl.
And shortly after, he pulls out a ladle, small one, and then just sticks it in this soup while Hazel's holding this. Bear in mind, it's quite a heavy bell. You know, it's not a small thing, especially for a halfling. It's not something you could easily just throw around. But Arvid sticks this ladle in, scoops out some of the contents, and begins to slowly raise it up towards Hazel's face. It's really nice. I tried it myself this morning.
Arvid, hold on. This isn't the right place to eat it, and I would love to just feed myself.
Roll me a quick persuasion check, please, Hazel.
Get fucked.
Arvid seems to be almost in an ecstatic trance, and he manages to bring this ladle within touching distance of Hazel's lips.
Hazel.
Go ahead. It's fine. It's nice. Look, just take a smell and then just open it up and say, ah.
Booger just chimes in.
Yeah, give it to her, Arvid. Hazel, you better drink it or wear it, goddammit.
Well, Hazel, just in a panic, takes her hand and swipes, or just kind of swats the ladle away from her mouth, or tries to swat the ladle away from her mouth.
So I'm going to need two things. I'm going to need a sleight of hand check and a strength check. Athletics. So an athletics check and a sleight of hand check.
In that order?
Any order will do. Okay. So you managed to. Hazel's quick reflexes just batters this ladle out of her face just before the liquid touches her lips. But as soon as her hand moves away, the weight of this bell causes her to fall and drop to the deck, with this black oozy mass just covers her head to sort of mid-chest region.
Wait.
Oh.
We have a twist of fate on sleight of hand.
Okay. Roll me /R1D2, please. Oh, so she does indeed manage to knock this spoon. Now, not only does she knock it away, the spoon is this ladle, is launched across the deck. Just bear in mind that would be a crit. That would be classed as a 20, with it being a twist of fate. So not only does the spoon fly across the deck, McCullen is stood there with this wide smirk on his face, and as he sees this spoon touch Hazel's lips, he begins to, proper belly laugh, mouth wide open. So Hazel slaps the ladle from her lips. The spoon, with this viscous black liquid and ooze, just skits all the way across and lands in McCullen's mouth.
What?
Hazel is now on the deck, covered in slop, and Arvid is coughing, spluttering, dry retching, heaving, just.
You mean McCullen?
McCullen is just he just launches himself over the side of the ship and just begins to hurl over the side of the Hydrophus.
Does Hazel see this as she's like on the ground covered
Yeah, I would say so.
All right.
I'm,
Arvid, Arvid's good.
I'm also going to need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. You managed to keep your dinner down.
So as Hazel's sitting there just covered in this gunk, she sees McCullen just throwing up over the side and is just laughing hysterically. Oh, you deserve it, McCullen! Every bit.
Arvid leans down and scoops a small amount of the liquid off of Hazel's chest. And with a gentle motion.
Boundaries?
Pardon?
I said boundaries?
This is Arvid we're talking about.
Yeah.
He doesn't have his spoon. All he's got is his, these little cupped hands. He scoops. All right, fine. He scoops some off the deck of the ship.
No. Like, he keeps scooping off her chest. I'm just saying. That's a little suspect.
Graze anything?
Pardon?
I said, does he graze anything?
He's a gentle giant, isn't he?
He is a gentle giant.
Do you have anything to graze?
You've made poor Arvid something is not these. So he scoops up from somewhere in a gentle motion some black slop and attempts to offer it to Hazel and put it in her mouth.
Crazy.
Does she notice this?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Thought maybe she was distracted from laughing at McCullen.
No, I'm gonna let you. I'm not gonna force this upon you.
Hazel sees this and tries to attempt to roll over to crawl away.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check, and Arvid will try with 7. Arvid rolled a 12. You just managed to avoid this ooze.
So Hazel while crawling away says, Arvid, I want to try it, but it's been on the ground. It's been on the ground, and I'm gonna get sick. Do you see how McCullen is sick? And yeah, you don't want that for me, do you, Arvid?
5-second rule, Arvid.
No, it's absolutely fine. Look here, and Arvid.
We have a twist of fate.
Lunges a final time towards Hazel. Roll me a 1d2, Hazel. Oh, chat, a gunning for you tonight.
They want me to eat Arvid's food.
Get for!
Chat, a gunning for you. So as you sort of stand up and retort to Arvid, he's already making his way over towards Hazel with this outstretched hand, and either through excitement or just the slop on the deck, he ends up slipping. Now he doesn't fall backwards, he sort of does one of those slides where he manages to keep his balance and accelerates towards Hazel. And this slopped hand, just as he's about to bump into Hazel, he launches his hands forward, this soup splattering Hazel in the face, and Arvid somehow manages to fall, missing Hazel, and sort of skitters across the deck, just around her, and he has like a little bit of a roll. As you were talking when this happened, some of this concoction, lands on your tongue.
Oh, God. Okay.
Now,
does the same thing happen to me that happens to McCullen?
roll me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, because this time it is. Oh yeah, yeah. What happens?
So Hazel starts feeling incredibly queasy and decides to start running to the side of the ship where McCullen is to puke at the same time. Does she miss McCullen?
She does. All you can see now is just McCullen, this dwarf, leant over the banister of the Hydrophus, just, and then right next to him, Hazel, and it seems to be this orchestra of dry heaving and retching that goes on for several minutes. You also take 2 points of acid damage.
Oh.
You know what? I don't think they've found their sea legs yet.
No, you doesn't look like it. Captain, found your bell, by the way.
Aye, I can fucking see that. All right, well, Arvid.
And Arvid sits up, covered in slop. Yes, Captain.
Get me bell. Get below deck. Wash that fucking thing. And stick it back where it belongs. Now.
Arvid. Yes, Captain. At once. He skitters off, on all fours almost, rolling down the stairs with this bell under his arm.
I'm just impressed he managed to nick it without waking anybody up. That's impressive, right?
You know, there seems to be he has some uncanny knack of getting whatever he wants whenever he needs it.
The universe loves him.
I mean, someone loves the man. Certainly not me.
Maybe Hazel.
Not me! That was her retching at the same time saying.
Yeah, I think she likes him.
All right. Look. Regardless of whatever the hell just happened, there'd be a few things that we need to discuss. Obviously, ye old bitch-faced vampiress, whatever her name, Marley, and her cronies turning up. Certainly something that we need to be discussed.
Yeah.
Tell me about it, Terrell. I know it's great.
What do you mean Bugger's not a normal name?
What?
Someone's giving you shit in chat, Deez.
Get fucked.
Who's giving me shit in chat?
Tara.
Oh, listen, Tara. I come from a tribe of barbarians. I can be named whatever I want.
So.
No, it's more than that, Tara. It's more than that. Booger is also a name for like a cantankerous kid. Or a cantankerous person. Like he's being a real booger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's Booger. Son of Booger.
We pronounce it differently. What a little bugger that shit is. But, as this is going on, you hear Garvash from the side of the ship.
I think that the crew need to come and see this.
And the orc points out towards the dock.
Latcom.
What you got, Granny?
There seems to be a bit of a crowd that are making their way down to the ship. And they all seem to be coming this way.
Or what, in longboats? Hold on. And I go over Garvash, see what he's seen.
So as you look over, and bear in mind, your ship is right up against the dock at the minute, and there seems to be a road that leads out into the centre of Highport, and there does seem to be a large group of commoners heading towards the Hydrophus.
Okay, I reach up and I tap the Osprey's foot.
So now
And then
that you
point
are
out
here, perhaps you'd care to
towards
tell
the,
me who you are.
Group coming towards us. The Osprey flies off, and I stand dead still. My eyes go misty, and I'm looking for the eyes of the Osprey.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Whether the people coming towards us have weapons drawn, if they...
Roll me an investigation check with advantage. Obviously, you're in the air, you've got a perfect view of them. Just roll me a quick investigation check.
Okay.
20. Okay, they seem to be just the general public, general commoners of Highport. They are led by a man in a large sort of bluish captain's coat, a large longsword in a sheath at his side, and there's roughly around about 40 to 50 people.
Frank Mitch, I got this. Hold on.
Under player, so at some point you'll have to nominate what you want the dice roll to be. So if it's like an attack or a skill check, something like that. That's a little bit broad. So normally it's so far it's been used to troll the guys, causing Hazel to eat this horrific oozy mess that was cooked up by Arvid, as an example.
Yeah. Just let us know when you want to.
Yeah.
Want to use it under.
Yeah. Let us know when you want to. As I say, when you want to trigger it. So go on.
Okay. Booger strolls up to the side of the ship where the people are coming. Cocks the pecan pie up onto his shoulder and prepares to address the crowd.
Hello, sirs or madams. What can Booger do for you today?
As the crowd begins to make their way forward, the man in the large captain's cloak steps forward.
Good day. I am Captain Nikolaus, Highport. You the folks who... go on.
Hello, Nicholas. I am Booger Jackson. We are the crew of the Hydrophus.
Well, you're certainly the people that I'll be looking for.
Yeah, and why exactly are you looking for us?
So, it seems that we owe you a bit of a debt for removing a certain problem that graced our shores over the last week.
Oh, yeah? And what kind of problem would that be? I got a good idea, but I want to hear it.
Well, there seemed to be some crazy... Now, does the name Dread Pirate Olay mean anything to you?
Dread Pirate?
It sure does, Nicholas. And the word you're looking for is vampires.
Aye, the rumors that I've been hearing are that of vampires, though. They've certainly been putting some pressure on the port here.
Well, they definitely been putting pressure on my ass, that's for sure.
Various members of the congregation mutter, and you hear the occasional laugh, giggle erupt.
Well, listen, sorry, Nicholas, not
Niklaus.
Nicholas.
No,
Niklaus.
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 Captain
Oh,
Niklaus.
okay, all right, Captain Niklaus. So you're talking about a debt now. We took that bitch out because we wanted to and we needed to. But you're talking about a debt. How do you, if you're indebted to us, how do you feel like you ought to go about paying that debt?
Well, you see, this be where the second problem lies.
You broke his shit. Got it.
No, well, let's just say that there's a group, and this is where the other thing that may perhaps be a blessing or a curse, I'm not entirely sure, but there's a group, and I've had a notion passed to me that you've already killed some of this group. Does a Durson ring any bell with you?
You're hearing the background to this.
Durson.
Did he fucking say bells?
Not that bell, Captain.
All right,
Not
fine.
that bell.
All right, fine. I'm gonna go into my cabin and leave you to sort this out.
Appreciate it, Captain. Mitch.
Yeah.
Come up here.
Yeah, all right, cool.
Okay, while this is happening, the osprey returns to my shoulder and my eyes snap back open.
Okay.
Now, Mitch, he said the name Durson. Now, I don't remember anybody named Durson. Do you remember anybody named Durson?
Wasn't that the guy that we fucking killed?
It was the
Oh,
doctor.
you're gonna. Oh. Yeah, we took care of them. We kind of owe them, some additional payback. They're more of that group still around? Because I wouldn't mind, getting my hands bloody.
Yeah, well, so here be the problem. That myself and the 3 other captains of Highport have been trying to oust the crew that Durson belonged to for almost a year now. His crew say that they're broke. They be slavers, raiders, they trick people into, well, they did trick people into helping them, and then when their back be turned, offer them a knife.
I mean, yeah, that sounds accurate.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
But,
here,
you've been hold on now,
Go on.
Nicolaus. You've been trying to get rid of him for a year and ain't been able to do it.
aye, that be so.
That's a pretty shitty track record, Nicolaus. I'm not gonna lie.
I take it that you folks have not been around the Moonshay or Highport for long, aye?
No. You know what? We're new adventurers in the area, you could say.
So here the problem lie that the other 3 captains that want this crew removing, Durson crew, they don't see eye to eye either. So basically at the moment it'd be a 4-way standoff between my crew and the rest.
Okay. All right. Well, see, listen, here's a little bit of what we do. If the money's right, we can cut right through that bullshit.
Mitch nudges Bugger on the ribs and is like, yo, ship repairs and a good price for the whale as well.
Oh.
Discount in the shops, you know.
Now, so listen, Nicolaus. We're in need of a few things that maybe your town could provide. Maybe we could work out in a amenable solution here.
Alright, you got my attention.
Well, we're in need of some repairs. We got some shopping to do. Wait, what was the other thing, Frank?
Well to sell, shopping to do.
Oh, yeah, we got this giant fucking whale tied to the back of the ship. We'd like to sell that for a halfway decent price or some barter.
Well, look, so this is my offer to you. You help me leverage my position with the other captains of Highport into, let's say, something a little bit more favorable for me, and I will make sure that all your dreams come true.
Now, I like the sound of that, Nicholas. I think we can probably do some business. Now, Booger reaches over to Mitch, slaps him on the ass, and says, "There you go, Mitch. I lubed him up for you. You work out the details."
It's too early in the morning for that. All right then. So, Deets, what do you need?
So, the captains are currently having a little bit of a bitch fight down in the town square about what to do now that a few of Durson's crew have been minced up, and Durson it's himself, so it seems.
They started it, we finished it. Simple.
All I need you to do is come with me, and we all have a little chat, and, you put on your most beautiful smile, those silver tongues, brandish a few weapons, and we convince the other captains to bow behind me. How did that sound?
So you just want us as muscle then, yeah?
From the words that have reached me ear, you folks seem like you can handle yourself in a fight. There be a reason that we've not been able to move against Durson's crew for the last year. All of his top-ranking and his guards were pretty damn well skilled. Not many on this island would be able to beat them in a fight one-on-one. It'd basically be suicide.
And Durson just shrugs.
Mitch turns around, looks at the crew, and kind of gives a, "What do you all say?"
Booger gives him the thumbs up and strokes Pecan Pie.
We need the ship fixing. We need to get some bits and bobs. We need to get a shot of that whale.
Hazel's still retching, but has a...
McCullen's there next to her. Oh God, I feel terrible.
I might need a doctor.
I'll take them too as a yes. Everybody else? Anybody who's against it, say nay.
The rest of the crew remain silent and just offer, as you look around them, they all nod.
Fuck it, Mitch. I think we got a job.
I feel like we got a job, mate. Let's fucking do this.
So,
all right then, Cap. You got some fucking muscle.
Well, I've got to. I don't have much. Most of the people here behind me.
And emotions too. The various commoners.
The people of the town support me, but those who are a little bit more brawn and less brain go behind the other captain because they offer more coin. But again, it's the people of the town that will help you, not the brutes behind the other captain.
That's all right. Without other captains, then, Boots got to follow somebody else, eh?
That'd be true. And that'd be what I'd be counting on.
Listen, Nicholas, maybe we can work out a diplomatic solution here. Well, I mean, if not, I don't,
I'm not asking. I don't want a bloodbath in the town, I'd rather have things be smoothed over nice and easy and everyone just fall in line. But there's one of them, her Auntie Lavas, who he may be problematic.
I'm sorry. What was his name? Whore anti-love ass?
Her Auntie Lavas. He would be one of the captains from down south.
Anti-love ass. Got it. Okay.
Oh, God, this is going to go in terrible.
Your auntie loves ass.
Her Auntie Lovas is the actual name of the unfortunate name of said captain. But however you want to pronounce it is completely down to you.
Anti-love as it is. Cool. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Are you taking any of the Hydrophus crew with you?
So now that
I
you
feel
are
like Glade
here,
needs to get back into
perhaps
it.
you'd care to
Yeah,
tell
Glade
me who you
Terry,
are.
and
Garvash?
Garvash can come with. Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
That's a fucking party now. That's some muscle.
So, Garvash, Glade.
Yep. I think that'll probably do it. We'll be all right.
Yeah.
Can Hazel go get cleaned up before we go?
No, Mitch dunks her in the water and goes, "You all right now?"
I'm still a little weak. Frank, can you still heal? I just don't feel good.
Sadly, I can't heal, but
Ugh.
I can clean you up a bit. And I cast Prestidigitation
Okay.
and pull all the stick and food off her clothes.
Hazel has a shimmer wash over her, and the various dirt and grime that was plastered in her hair, down her cheeks, down her top, that stains her leggings and boots, just is lifted from the clothing and just dissipates in the air.
Right, thank you. The smell, like now that that's gone, I don't feel so queasy, because I think that was adding to it. I'm gonna be okay.
I just give us a quick wink, and off we go.
Nikolaus motions to the crowd and to a few of his trusted aides to basically, he motions for them to stay put. And he turns to the rest of the crew.
I'll come with you, but again, let's try and do this diplomatically rather than going in swords blazing. There's potentially be quite a few, but again, to give you a quick, brief idea, Lavas is going to be the problematic one. The other captain, Edmund Montague, he doesn't seem to be swinging either way. And the last, which is Claude Aileron, he's a good friend of mine for years, so I know that he'll be backing us.
All right. So the problem one. What does he look like?
You'll not miss him. He's green coat, big feathered hat. I mean, that goes for a few of them. They're all rather flamboyant, but basically, he's got gold trims all across his green coat, and he looks like a pompous arsehole. You'll not miss the man.
So if shit goes south, pompous arsehole dies first. Yeah.
That'd be true. That's the best way at it. But again, I'd much prefer not to have blood in the streets of Highport if possible.
Yeah, Nicholas Mitch, let me
Coddle
have a
them,
crack at it.
and all you'll do is line their
STX,
bodies up for
dude,
execution.
thank you,
What,
buddy.
like
I
with the
appreciate
hammer, or-
it.
No,
Thank you
no,
for
let me
5 gifted subs.
let me apply
That's his
that
birthday today.
booger reasoning to him.
I look at Frank and go,
Which
"Booger
might or
reasoning?"
might not end up with the hammer, Mitch. But you know what? We'll try words first.
We'll give Booger a chance first, and if not, I'll just stare him down.
Good man, Frank. Good man.
Okay.
Hazel, you just sit in the back and look pretty.
I can poke him.
No. Sit in the back and look pretty. If it comes to poking, you'll know.
Garvash just looks at Hazel.
Yeah, I've heard that you'll be good at this poking thing. Now, look, if you go poking, I'll go smashing. How's that sound?
Deal.
Oh, I like you, little halfling. I like you.
Hazel has now got a best bud and is gonna hang out by Garbash.
Wow. Goddamn, you changed his loyalties real quick.
Well, I see how it is.
Mitch,
So-
you're still. I mean, you still have my heart, but I gotta make more friends.
Zooks of General.
What do you want? You're not
And
paying me to
STX
have
with
a
the 500 bits as
conversation.
well. Thank you. I appreciate the support, man. But what we're going to do before we head over to the next scene where shit could pop off, we'll call a quick break there because your old bottle
I've
needs a
got-
refill.
Yeah, man's got a teeny tiny bladder as well.
Yeah,
Hey.
me too. Yep.
So
All right.
we'll throw in a burb, be right back, and we'll reconvene in a couple of moments. Okay, yeah.
Jero, I'm not gonna lie, his bottle did need a refill like an hour ago. We don't want him to get too shit faced, but Solution holds his liquor pretty well. Unlike some other people I know.
Listen, I'm back just in time. But hold on, before we get into that, I have to tell you this. We just had pizza delivered, and
Uh-huh.
I shit you not, he sounded just like Arvid.
Nice.
It was
You
great.
actually talked to your delivery people?
Yeah, for some reason they knocked on the door and they didn't just leave it.
Where'd you order from?
I don't know. Blackburn ordered it.
Okay. Man does have to cut loose on his birthday, Enders. 100%. I'm going to cut loose on my birthday.
Are you gonna stream on your birthday?
No, we're going down to the club to watch a music thing on my birthday.
Alive. My phone. No.
Huh?
Hmm?
What?
Oh, I'm having deja vu like really bad right now.
Are you? I hate when that happens. No, it's not. It's not a stripper, Jero. I'm not going to see a stripper for my birthday. I booked a table at a restaurant / music venue with a fella that plays cover music for like older rock, like Stevie Ray Vaughan type stuff. So basically, a guitar heavy singer.
You say table service?
Not table service. I booked a table.
Oh, okay.
It is a restaurant. No, we're not seeing strippers for my birthday, Moody. Calm down.
I mean, that's where my head went to when I thought I heard table service.
I know with that new haircut, you're feeling sexy and thinking you could pull some strippers into a three-way with you and Frog, but no.
Wait, what the fuck did that come back to?
We're talking about my birthday, and Dirk popped in and started talking about strippers.
Because Diesel was saying he was going to get table service.
I did not say I was going to get table service.
That's what I heard.
You just want drinks brought to you. Listen, it's a restaurant / concert venue. Drinks will be brought to you.
But
feel like
you
I've
know,
missed
like,
something.
Keep drinking, Solution.
Strippers, mate. Strippers, that's what you mean.
Strippers, that's what you missed.
That's fair enough. So, cheers,
I
Wolf.
mean, Wolf, it is my birthday. If I can get service under the table, that, cool.
not it.
I mean, it's my birthday, and I can't say I am. Where are you,
You're
Deez?
married. You
Yeah,
can't
good
go to a stripper bar.
I'm across the ocean, sir.
Thank you, Dirk. I appreciate it, buddy. No, do carry on your conversation.
Fine.
Don't let me be a
Coddle them.
third
No,
wheel.
no,
all
we're
you'll do is line
done.
their
We're
bodies
done
up
with the
for
conversation.
execution.
Oh, fucking Barton got a. I hadn't seen that motherfucker forever.
Bloody hell, yeah. Dirk, thank you for those gifted subs, man. I appreciate it. Dirty Ann. Oh, scummy. If I'm gonna have to do this
Dirty on and scummy dope. Congratulations.
Macca, the version 4.7 and bottom. What am I drinking? The finest.
Kraken.
Kraken and Coke.
Kraken and Coke. Now, obviously, I've got a few empty bottles of Kraken, so that's now my D&D stream drinking.
Yeah. Jump. Did you try that iced tea? White Claw.
White Claw.
I have, and I've been sipping it slowly, so I think, it's probably good for me, but I still can't, I don't have my
You
full
still can't taste. Got it. Yeah.
so it's not bad, but I kind of am drinking it slower, which means it probably is terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't sound great.
The raspberry one was pretty good. It mostly tasted like a raspberry, but the peach and the lemon ones are trash.
Did the schnozberries taste like schnozberries?
They did, yeah. Candy bar.
Also, if you don't know what that reference is, get out.
Solution, I'm so disappointed, man.
Wow.
I sometimes, Wolf, I do. Listen, don't shame me. Are you gonna use the high port map at all this round?
The high port map.
Yeah.
Why?
I left you a surprise on there.
Don't click on it while you're streaming.
Yeah.
I got it while you're streaming. It's not
You
bad.
piece of shit. That's fucking brilliant.
I was gonna wait till you did it naturally, but we haven't hit the high port map yet.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Dude, you're very welcome. Happy 15th birthday.
Fucking 15. Jesus Christ.
Hey guys, this is why Foundry's the best.
Foundry is amazing.
Foundry is the best.
Hold on.
Probably Wolf.
Shout out to Foundry.
A little shout out to Foundry. Absolutely. All right, let's where's that going to load up? I need something. There we go. So it takes a good 30 to 45 minutes to make your way down towards the sort of the center of Highport. If you've got any questions or anything that you want to ask on the way down, now's your chance.
I do.
Hey, Nicholas, are they just gonna be like sitting around a table? What's the setup gonna be here?
Well, to be honest with you, we've been at it all morning. We've had a bit of a gathering in an opening in the town centre. To start with, it was me and the 3 other captains, and then slowly, over a space of an hour or so, a few more begin to dribble and drabs in. So by now, there's potentially a bit of a crowd there from the different crews. Tensions could possibly run high.
Okay, is this like an outdoor pavilion, or is this a building?
Oh, you mean outdoor? You've seen Highport. It's an absolute shithole. We're literally outside of a fucking house.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Highport is pretty much it's not a big industrial or urbanized port town. It's mostly made up of shanties and shacks just spread across the whole thing.
Think Nassau from Black Flag.
Probably that, but shantier. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that, but a little bit more sparse.
No,
People in
Tara.
the
Booger is planning his entrance.
Ooh.
people in this area, are they liable to be friendly? Are they crews made up of these other captains? Are they commoners?
Roll me an investigation check.
I was asking the
Oh, the captain. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about
Well, yeah, to be honest with you, there'll be commoners around. Again, there's a good chance that various members of the crews have turned up at this stage. So, aye, bit of column A, bit of column B. Could get a little rowdy.
It's my type of crowd, Nicholas. Let's get this going.
So Hazel is going to whisper to Mitch while looking around. Do we still have that bounty on our heads?
Yeah. I mean, what, you thought because we killed some people let it go away?
I just thought maybe they might have feared us and then took it away. Does she see like people staring at them?
as you begin to make your way into this sort of large old, I wouldn't even call it a courtyard. It's more just a bit of like flat, trampled ground where occasionally they may have market stalls, but at the moment, due to the poverty-stricken town, it's just dead ground. There's a little bit of a stream that runs through, but no one's really paying you guys any notice. They all seem to be focused on this larger congregation of various ruffians and these three captains in the middle.
A rogue of talent is always
I'm not
welcome among
yes, and I
us.
go,
And from
don't
what
worry
I've
about
heard,
it.
you are skilled indeed.
Probably not something that's going to go away anytime soon, but we'll see what happens, eh? Don't worry about it.
Okay. And then she just kind of gets a little bit closer to Garbash and Mitch.
As you come up upon the congregation, Nikolaus turns around to the crew and offers them a single nod.
All right, well, I think this is how we go. We just stroll up, don't show any weakness, and we'll see how things go.
I got this.
Who's that?
And he points behind the party.
Arvid, goddamn it! It's our former cook. He'll be all right.
Hang on, 2 seconds. I've got to let this cat in before he completely destroys the
All
door.
right, all right.
Why don't you? Ew.
I hope he doesn't have
Because of
food.
that, no, come here. Because of that, you can say on to Twitch channel. Big beast. Oh, say hello. It's there.
Oh man, we get a
Say
a
hello,
birthday stream and we get pussy on stream.
No,
Hell yeah!
Sorry about that. It
How
was
much-
literally slamming the door.
All right.
He heard me.
So one last question before we dig deep into this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Frank,
yes, brother.
you so I don't know, after your little experience the other day, you got anything that might help me speak to this crowd?
I got you. You don't need to shout and tire yourself out.
Okay, all right, you the man, Frank. I appreciate it.
All right, Solution. Let's
I cast
go.
Thaumaturgy on Booger.
Okay.
And raise the volume of his voice.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh god.
So, I will let you all. Let's have a. I'll give you all like a 60-foot range of movement. to get yourself into position.
I'm going to turn and say to Glade, get yourself in a position that if we need you, your rifle will come into useful.
Glade nods to Frank.
Of course.
And unslings her rifle musket from her back and moves over to the cart just off to her left and gets herself positioned on top of the barrels, using one of the barrels as a rest.
I want to stay parallel and try and move the captain along at our pace, so he's up near Bugger.
Okay, so Niklaus moves up alongside Booger. What's the plan? I'm here to help, because the captain told me he didn't want me on the ship.
Arvid, protect Hazel.
Come with me.
I've
Arvid.
got it. Arvid sticks to Hazel like something foul that's been cooked in the kitchen.
Wow.
Let me know when we're ready. Solution.
Oh, Garvash, any...
Garvash,
Where do you want me?
if you go up with the with Booger and Mitch, keep them safe.
I got it.
6 feet take him to there. Okay. There we go.
All right.
So,
Booger, with this thaumaturgy cast upon him, knowing that his voice is going to be amplified, once again rests pecan pie on his shoulder and starts addressing the crowd.
Hear ye! I'm looking for Captain Whore Anti-Love Ass. Is there a whore anti-love ass in the crowd?
What have I done?
Pecan Pie Terror is the name of Booger's relic.
Warhammer.
weapon.
Yeah.
Is Warhammer, yes.
It's pecan. Pecan, you motherfucker.
It's peeking.
So, I can't show it up. I can't bring it up on here, but yeah, it's his Warhammer. Pecan.
My boy.
And in fact, I believe. There we go. Oh. Sorry, do continue. What's
Whore anti-love ass. Can you please come forward? We would like to have a chat.
Crowd goes silent, and then you see two groups closest to you of pirates just burst out into laughter. A man in a green coat with quite a chubby face just goes bright red. Oh, how dare you! How dare I am Tarantilavas. What do you want?
That's what I said. Anti-love ass. Anti-love ass. We are here to discuss. You're saying, Mitch. What was the name of that crew?
What crew? What are we talking about now?
Darson. Excuse me, Mr. Anti-Love Ass. We are here to discuss your association or lack thereof with the Darson crew.
What are you insinuating? Are you trying to say that I, the great Captain Lavas, is associated with those scum?
No, Mr. Lovass, I am not insinuating anything. However, I have been told through other concerned parties that there's been an effort to oust them from this fine town that has been unsuccessful so far. And
the other two captains just back away while this is going on.
We would like, we are here to offer any assistance that you might need to oust this rabble from the town.
Roll me a persuasion check.
All right. All right.
No, Ender's not yet.
So, since I feel like this is a pretty important persuasion check, I'm going to use my inspiration.
19. Her auntie looks at the other two captains who have backed away. It's not my twist of fate, well, Fearless. That's
No,
Ender's
he
team's.
said to use it. Fearless gave you one to use at your discretion, I think.
He did. You know what?
Now it's not the time to use it. I just burned my inspiration, you motherfucker. Don't be a dick. Don't be a cocksucker.
But don't remind him then, and he won't fuck you over.
No, I won't screw you over. Her auntie looks between the two other captains, and they look to Booger, to her auntie, and back again. Well, they've certainly been a problem now. They've caused no end of issues. But besides, Nikolaus, who is this filth that you've dragged up alongside you to act as some sort of guard? I'm not intimidated. I'm not scared.
At the word filth, Mitch pulls his spear out.
No. Hold on, Nikolaus. I got this, Mitch. Just settle down. Now, sir, my appearance might be a little deceiving. See, I'm a sailor on a vessel. You know, we're whalers. We do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. However, I am here as an honorable gesture. And, we're just looking to help you out. We understand what happens when a town houses unreputable citizens. And if you're looking for any assistance, then that is something that we can provide as veteran sailors and veteran combatants.
Arante turns round to the rest of his crew. Did you hear that, boys? The whalers are going to give us a hand. You hear this uproar from behind him as his crew. At this.
Oh, did I hear that? I'm assuming I heard that.
It was in a sort of mocking gesture, so yes, you would have heard that.
Booger steps forward.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was orientating my character correctly.
Okay.
Now, sir, Captain, anti-love ass. You might Yeah, that's what I said. Now, you might mistake myself and the crew that's with me as rabble ourselves. However, we are quite capable of taking care of a multitude of problems. You mock me when you say that I am just a whaler. However, you don't know me, and that would be a mistake on your part.
As you say that, the captain in this blue coat with a tricorn hat beside Booger just pats him on the shoulder. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
Captain Alron, my friend Nikolaus over there seems to think that you're capable, so regardless of what transpires here today, we've got your back.
Oh, I appreciate that, Captain Elrod. So, we're doing okay here. Just sit back and enjoy a drink, and let me talk to Mr. Loveass here.
Mitch is going to move up to back up Booger at his shoulder.
Okay. with that, Nikolaus steps up behind Booger and Mitch. So,
Now-
go on.
go ahead.
Since you're running your mouth, you may as well continue.
Now, Mr. Lovass, we are offering our services to make this town a better place. You don't want any thieves or murderers, which we know this Durson's crew to be.
Yeah, because we
running
killed them,
rampant
right?
in this town.
Haranti looks towards Mitch with a raised eyebrow. You? No, you. Surely not.
That stupid dwarf bitch with the spear. I fucking killed her personally. And that other gobby shite with the fucking mask, the creepy one, also killed her.
It is true, Mr. Lovass. They were deceptive and posed as healers. And instead of healing our friend, as we were in desperate need of, after clearing out vampire scum from your town, they deceived us and attacked one of our crew. And Pert near killed him. And we can't have that.
As this is going on, you see a head pop up from the back of Haranti's group. It's that of a orcish face, and
Do I recognize him?
Roll me a perception check.
Please hit this, Mitch.
23.
Yes.
You recognize him.
As soon as he opens his mouth, I go, how's the arrow wound, dickhead?
They were the ones that definitely killed Durson. I was there.
Smart enough to run, though, yeah?
Mr. Anti-Lovass, is this fella in your crew?
Haranti begins to look around. And he looks to Booger, Mitch, Niklaus, Alron, and his crew. Then he turns his attention to Edmund Montague, the captain in red, to his left. Edmund, sure. We've been good friends for so long now. About that favor that you owe me.
Booger picks up what he's throwing down and looks over to Captain Edmund Montague.
Captain Edmund, is it? Well, Captain Edmund, I strongly suggest that you side with old Nikolaus over here and Elron, because you don't want to be associated with dishonorable murderers, do you? If you would like to remain in power in this town.
As Booger finishes, Haranti turns. Edmund, we had an agreement. You help me, I help you. That's how these things work. Don't go back on your word now. Can you roll me a persuasion check, please, Booger?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was rolling.
After he's struggling, you can't give that to me.
No. Do you know I was rolling 20s earlier?
I remember.
Yeah. You know, I said I'd not get any more crits for the rest of the weekend.
Got a crit, huh?
No, I got the fucking opposite.
You got a crit fail?
I got a crit fail.
Natural one.
So. Edmund looks to Haranti and then to Booger. I am terribly sorry, but it appears that the pendulum has swung in the opposite direction, my friend. Now, I'm going to politely withdraw myself and the rest of my crew from this little squabble. Niklaus, come see me when whatever this is over, and I will happily assist with whatever is required. Niklaus turns to Edmund, offers him a single straight nod.
Is that so? Well, thank you, Edmund, and I apologize for whatever may come of your dear friend. But let us hope.
And he turns to Haranti.
Let us hope things don't go down to that now.
All right. Booger looks over at Edmund, gives him a little wink and a nod, and looks back over at Captain Horatio.
Edmund's crew
Now-
take their leave while this is happening.
Yep. Now, Captain, it would appear that you and your crew are on your own here. I would hope that you're not standing in support of the murderous, dishonorable crew of Durson. Now, if you were to back old Niklaus here, you know, maybe we can just part ways as friends and everything will be okay.
Come on, game. I want you. Haranti begins to glance around. And then he locks eyes with Niklaus. You know I can't follow you, Niklaus. You know this. You know I can't. Give me a ship.
Why?
It's none of your concern. Give me a ship and me and my crew will be out of your hair. That is all I ask.
Nicholas, I feel like this is maybe an amenable solution.
Niklaus turns to Haranti.
Give you a ship. Have you seen what ships are out there in the docks? There are none. There's none left. Not a single one that you can take. All of the ships here are hardly sailable. You'll get a few miles offshore before they sink. They all need repairs from the materials that bastard Durson has been hoarding in his fucking warehouses. As to which, that's why you want to go, because you have the keys to his warehouse now, don't you?
Haranti hails.
Is this true, Captain Lovass?
I don't love ass, for God's... It's Lovass, but...
Listen, there ain't nothing wrong with loving ass. Don't. We're not having that discussion here.
Look.
However, we would love for this to end without some sort of bloodshed. So if you can't back Niklaus, then you're gonna have to find a way to fuck off.
Well, in that case, then, here's my terms. I'm taking the ship from that vampire thing that supposedly the rumors are going around, the large brigand dock. I'm taking it.
No.
Yeah. Yes, that That is the only ship sailable. As Nicholas told you, that all of the ship's crew have been captured and rallied up in some sort of makeshift prison on the coast. A ship's defenseless.
No, but
there's no one on it.
That does seem acceptable for the crew of that ship. Mitch, are you a hard no on getting rid of this fucking ship?
I mean, I say we give the ship to the people of this town, eh?
That is my friend Mitch here. As short and stocky as he is, has a fabulous idea. So, given the pain and suffering that this Darson's crew and this vampire whore have caused to this town, the town needs the ship.
That's just not acceptable. I need to get off this island. If I stay with you, and he points towards Niklaus and then towards Alrin, then I'm a dead man. So, one way or another, I need that ship to get off this God's forsaken piece of shit island.
You got two options, sir. You can either paste together some fucking rafts, or you can start the fuck swimming. That's it. After that, you're a dead man anyway.
Hey,
if you don't accept those two options. Yeah, man.
I whisper in his ear. Hey, what about? Why don't we just tell him the location that we last saw the harlot's virtue and point him in that direction?
I mean, it's still an island, Mitch. He's gonna have to get there somehow anyway.
Fucking robots.
As you're talking, Herante turns around and just begins to walk back to his crew. He seems to
hold
his
on!
shoulders.
Hold on, Agile Love Ass. We are not done talking. However, let me
While you're trying to find the words to say to him, he draws his cutlass, thrusts it out to the side, and all of his crew immediately draw their flintlocks and fire in one volley.
All right.
Okay.
That's how it's gonna be.
I need you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw. Oh, just Mitch, Booger, and basically all of the all of the front line are going to need to roll dexterity saving throws.
Fuck.
No. Frank's watched all this happen from afar.
Yeah. Okay. I need you all to roll me initiative, please.
Yep.
Shit.
God damn, Lee.
Stayed on brand.
Yeah, switching glasses didn't change your rolls any, that's for fucking sure.
Fucking hell. All right.
And I get a reaction because I've been watching for them.
Nope. No reaction. They literally. You didn't tell me you were intently watching them. All you saw was the captain turn around, walk back to his crew, and as he drew his sword out, it seemed to have been a signal to draw arms. So
I'll do that in future.
The group immediately let rip in a surprise attack with their flintlocks, causing 6 points of damage to who failed the saving throw, Mitch and Booger.
I'm going to use my reaction to use deflect missiles.
Okay.
You see
6 damage?
Points of damage.
Yep.
Hold on.
Niklaus also gets hit.
Booger will take it in the face.
And 2 members of Alrin's crew are hit by these rounds and immediately drop dead.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a key point. Because I caught the bullet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw it back like a fucking maniac.
Which one are you throwing it back at?
Which one shot at me? I'll let
it's up to you. I mean, the larger guy. You've got a guy in the back with 2 pistols. You've got a guy in the front who's pretty beefy, and the rest of the crew seem to be just general pirates.
The guy in the back then with the 2 pistols.
Okay. So it's it definitely hits him. 6 damage. So you manage to catch the bullet midair and send it right back to the pistolier in the rear, and he sort of drops backwards slightly as this round's thrown at crazy speed, punches into his shoulder blade.
Fearless, I think the answer to that is no, because Booger's at the front.
Yeah, and the rest of the crew are all the way back there. So let me throw them in as well. Carvash, Arvid. Okay. In that case, Booger, over to you.
Booger, having been interrupted in the middle of negotiations and his soliloquy, flies into a rage.
It's a big word for Booger.
It is. But Fearless, what you can do is use your partnership part of the crew now to command and tell any one of the NPC crew what to do. Oh, let's get Glade in there as well. There we go.
Now, Booger, having flown into a rage and been interrupted in his glorious speech, charges forward and begins to attack Anti-Love-Ass. And he yells at him as he's swinging his hammer. You had your fucking chance, motherfucker! I tried to fucking give you a chance! Now you fucked it all up! And swings his fucking hammer at him.
Okay. He's got his back turned to you still. Because he's, got a sort of swagger of a victor. He thinks that his opening volley was enough to drop everyone. So you do get advantage on the attack.
All right, perfect.
18's enough. $11 damage.
And then, yeah, go ahead.
No, go for it if you've got more.
I'm gonna attack again. Do you want me to roll with advantage on the second attack?
Yep. I will let you just wade straight in.
Oh! Yes!
Fucking hell.
And then, as my bonus action, where's Glade?
Glade is far in the rear at the moment, near the
she's back here by the barrels in the car.
In a raised position with her rifle at the ready.
Does she have range?
Oh yeah. She's
on everybody.
I'm pretty much on everyone. Yeah.
Okay. Booger, after having smacked the shit out of Captain Love-Ass, raises his hammer and yells at Glade, "Shoot that fucking green piece of shit in the back!"
As soon as you finish the words, you hear the crack of a musket from behind. She fucking hits.
My girl, yes!
You hear a slight whiz past your ear as a rifle ball or a musket ball just punctures straight into the chest of the pistolier in the back. It's not enough to kill him, but it's a pretty devastating blow.
You know what? That's not the one that I was talking about, but that'll work.
Okay. You mean the green orc guy?
I was talking about the orc, but you know what? Glade might have misunderstood that because I only said green motherfucker. So, you know what? It's fine either way.
Okay. Any further actions?
Heat of battle. Shit gets confusing. No further actions.
Okay. Nikolaus remains on guard. He's tending to his wounds, but you hear from the back, Arvid, shout, "Ruger!" And he runs forward alongside Mitch, pulls out a flintlock. Now, obviously, his last flintlock blew up in his hand. So where he got this one from, you have no idea. But this time, instead of him pulling the trigger, he pulls his arm back and shouts, "Just go, Lim!" and launches this flintlock towards one of the guys at the front.
Yeah,
Was that a fucking... Was that a redemption?
Yeah, that was fearless. Oh my god, he got a fucking crit!
Arvid.
This pistol, this flintlock goes flying through the hair. Oh.
The man, the myth, the legend.
And just squarely hits. In fact, he gets a bonus to throwing stuff, I believe.
Yeah, he has the yeet ability.
What's his yeet ability?
He does.
Advantage on attack. Okay. He didn't need it because he got a crit, so basically just 12 points of damage. The crack that echoes through the across the courtyard as this man's jaw and cheekbone and orbital socket just break from the sheer force behind Arvid's thrown flintlock pistol. It's not enough to bring him low, but it's a pretty horrific attack. There you go, Fearless. That one's on you. Mitch?
Okay. Mitch is just gonna move up next to Bugger. 20 feet. Just in case. Gonna target the captain because
Yep.
captain. And he's gonna fucking try and hamstring him with Edoris.
Okay. I need to do a nice little icon for Edoris. 23 is more than enough.
For 11 damage.
What happens to him?
Instead of cutting his fucking Achilles tendon, I cut his fucking leg off, and he just falls over bleeding to death. I look back at Bugger and be like, oh, didn't mean to do that.
Problem solved. One problem.
Seeing their captain laid low almost immediately, the rest of the crew fly into a rage. All of them move in. 10, 20, 30.
Wait, they can't fly into a rage? Booger flies into a rage.
They've raged. They're pissed.
Okay, all right.
Can they move on top of the dead captain, or?
They can, but they're not. They don't. You know, they're not going to stand on their dead beloved captain. You know, it's the same as if Barker died. Would you run away?
No, absolutely not. I'd fly into a rage.
And then teabag him afterwards.
Yeah.
Yep.
And rummage through his pockets.
Yeah.
So they're not actually raging. You know, I mean, it's a figure of speech, but
yeah, they're focused on attacking.
They're focused on, you know, avenging their captain. You know, these guys aren't just paltry pirates who all cower when their captain. You know, they are. This is a man who they've served for years. They're pissed.
So as I fucking de-leg and kill their captain, and they charge in, I use my second attack to attack Cunty Bollocks right in front of me.
So that was basically their reaction. They were seeing their captain drop. They dove in.
24.
That's enough.
for 10 damage.
And this is the guy in front of you, yeah?
Yeah.
What happens to him?
I just put my spear through his fucking face. And he just drops, crumpled in a heap on the floor.
Boom. To the ground. Pooling blood as Edoris punctures straight through him. No, you can't, Teddy.
And as he's just 2 for 2 killing people, turns directly to his right, eyeballs this guy with the hatchet.
Yep.
And Furia blows him right in the fucking face with an elbow and a kick.
Okay. Jesus Christ, the rolls. Yeah, that's enough.
Bit of damage.
8 damage, okay. He manages to bring his axe up in time to just deflect the incoming fist, but the elbow. So was it the elbow? Was it?
Yeah, elbow.
Yeah, but as he deflects, the fist, the elbow comes around and clocks him squarely in the side of the face, sending his world spinning.
Second attack.
Okay.
24.
Jesus.
For 9 damage.
Okay. You manage to beat him squarely in the chest, and you hear the snap of several ribs, and he drops back by a foot to gather his breath. But the seething hatred and rage in his eyes is forcing him onwards. This pain is unpleasant.
Can we
But
get
the
a
death of his captain.
DC 13 dexterity saving throw?
Okay.
As well.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Bear with me. 16.
Okay, he passes. He's alright. Safe for now.
Any further actions?
No.
No.
Hold on. I gotta press this button. Oh no. It used it. Oh, that's nice. They changed that so whenever I use the ability, it automatically uses the keyboard. Nice.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is separate these out into 3 attacks. Rather than doing 6, they'll have an attack with advantage because they're ganging up on you. So the pirate with the axe and the one next to him just begin to press the attack on Mitch. Oops, that didn't roll advantage. 17.
Oh, that hits.
That hits, okay. For 3 points of damage.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. Next up, the group aside Booger will go ham. I'll just roll two attacks. So an 18.
Oh, that's definitely a hit.
Okay, and the next one is a critical 23.
Okay.
So the first one, we'll do the crit first. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
That's 3. Right.
That's 3, yep.
And 7 again.
Okay, so 6 total. Got
Yep.
it. Math is hard. Got it.
Okay. That's them done. Next up, we'll bring Garvid in. In fact, no, he's already gone this turn. He's already gone, so he can't at the minute. So we're setting back to what he was. No other partnership part of the crew for the others. So Hazel.
I have a question before I do
Fire
this.
away.
So on my long jump, I can go as far as my strength. Is that correct?
I think we figured it out as about 15 foot of jump
15
range.
Yeah, 15 feet of jumping.
Okay. All right. So she is going to move up 25 feet
Okay.
and then long jump onto this individual right here.
What's the distance between you and the? That's another 25 feet.
Oh crap!
So no.
Damn it. Well, I
Or-
guess she's gonna
or-
use dash.
Yeah. What you can do is, as a bonus action, instead of your normal action, you can dash because of cunning action, so you can still attack. Normally, a dash action would be your normal action, but because you're sneaky and swift and quick, you can use your bonus action as a dash.
Right. Well, she is gonna dash upon this guy. And then is going to use the Jewel Thief
Yeah.
to
13 is enough. What happens to this poor pirate?
Hazel, just itching
Hey,
to
Pink, how you
stab
doing?
somebody because she has not stabbed them in a while.
Yeah, at
Is
least
go-
since yesterday.
Not since yesterday, but it hasn't for the day because she spent the day retching and is just ready to just lay her dagger into someone. Is going to take her dagger and stab it into his right butt cheek
Okay.
and slice to the left. And as this happens, he's gonna scream out in pain and fall to his knees, where she is then gonna stab him into the heart to finish him. Hazel, feeling satisfied, is gonna pull her dagger out and wipe it onto her pants and winks at Mitch.
I gave her a cheeky wink back.
And I believe that's it if
Savage.
she uses this action for
Yep, so you
To
moved,
dash.
you used your bonus action, you've attacked.
Mhm.
That's you done. The pirates under Captain Alron, in retaliation, draw their flintlocks and let loose a volley towards the pirates surrounding Booga. Due to seeing several of their crew die and it being completely unexpected, their shots are wildly off, even at that range. They got a fucking 3. So, shots crack off, but as the smoke begins to clear, the pirates surrounding Booga remain standing, and Alron looks at his pistol. Ah, the powder's wet. Fuck. Frank, over to you.
Right, I'm gonna have to move forward because my line of sight to every target is blocked. And
You got Fearless to thank for that.
that's fine.
I'll ban him later.
Fuck these guys.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
I'm not hitting any of the civilians.
Nope.
Because they're all out of range.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, so as you outstretch your hand and close your eyes, the channel the energy from Umberlee into your Mark of Umberlee, your coin, your arcane focus. The air ripples in front of you before letting loose a large fireball. As it impacts into the ground, a horrific explosion occurs, and all the various commoners around just scream as this wave of hot air washes over them, and they immediately get the fuck out of Dodge. They begin to run. They begin to flee in all directions. But 3 pirates beneath no, wrong.
DC 15.
Yeah, no. They don't see it coming. They just hear this boom, boom, and all of them are caught in this explosion. What happens to the first dude?
He just turns to ash.
So damage 19. Okay. So this guy here immediately. In fact, I'm sure I've got something that could be cool for this. There we go. So he just it turns to ash straight off the bat. The other one, 19. It's not enough to kill him, but he's fucking close. Let's throw fire on him as well, because he's currently on fire. And the last one. Okay. Yeah. So the last guy again is just engulfed in fire, and you just hear screaming echo out from all of these burning people. Apart from one who's just instantly incinerated. Steel! Cheers, buddy. How are you today, mate? Any further actions?
I think I've done enough. Oh, actually, no, do.
You sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
They can carry it. Don't mind.
Wow.
Booger.
Booger, having seen this orcish bastard who, fucked us when Frank almost died, spins around and targets him for his attack.
Okay. Do for now is get rid of that.
So as Booger swings his hammer down on this orc, he yells at the rest of the pirate crew. Your captain is dead! Now's the time to run! Start swimming, motherfuckers! And swings down on the orc in front of him now. Get fucked.
No worries, Teddy. See you later, buddy. Go for it. What? roll damage. What happens to the orc?
Booger overhead swings down on top of his head and caves the skull in as he crumples to the ground.
And with that, he is well and truly dead. A little bit more on there.
So, can I use my bonus action before my secondary attack?
By all means, go for it. I'll let you do it.
All right. So Booger,
thank you, Teddy. I appreciate it, mate.
Turns to the fella next to the orc and says, "You should run, fella. Now's the time, or you're all dead."
Roll me an intimidation or persuasion check.
Oh, it's definitely going to be intimidation.
Okay. See if, since it's not a straight up overpowered, let's see if he's intimidated by it. He is. He looks towards Booger, and his sword for a moment shakes, and he looks to the dead captain, the two dead crew members beside Mitch, the charred remains of one or the other, and of course, the dead orc to his left. And he takes a glimpse around and nods. Yeah, I think it's about time that I got out of here. And with both hands raised, he takes a step backwards. If you wish to attack him, you're welcome to.
No. I will not attack him.
Okay, so he'll take a step back for now. Obviously, we'll see what the rest of the crew and stuff do through the turn.
Instead of my second attack action, can I turn to the rest of the crew and say, now's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Now is your turn to go, sirs.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Oof. Goddamn.
The rest of them just glare towards Booger and then turn their gaze to this coward, this retreating crewman, someone who once was a friend, a fellow of theirs, and who is now naught but shit under their boots.
Okay. That concludes my actions. I'm good.
Nikolaus will... He's not much of a fighter. He's going to take a step back. He looks around, gauges the battle, and sees that he would just be in the way. He doesn't need to get involved in this, and he just stays there at the ready, just on the off chance that someone does come to engage him. Arvid, on the other hand, looks at Hazel and... Hazel!
Arvid.
I'll protect you, my love!
Oh no!
And he begins to barrel forward. Hazel is alright. Mitch, I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw quickly, please.
24.
Alright. As Arvid barrels through, you just manage to roll out of the way. I'm going to need you to move 5 feet in any direction.
Can I just move forward 5 feet?
Yeah.
On top of this dead corpse?
Yeah, I'll move it to where you were. There we go. So as Arvid comes barreling through, you hear the heavy footsteps behind you, and you just manage to quickly roll forward as Arvid plows straight into the other sort of large man who's currently patting down his clothes that are on fire with various burn marks across him. And with that, Arvid just lashes out with his sword. Rolls a 20. And causes 4 points damage. He's not exactly very skilled, but he still manages to bring the sword down across the chest of this large brute. There you go. That's for you, Blackburn. We got it in there. Over to you, Mitch.
Oh, was that a Blackburn?
That was a Blackburn, part of the ship, part of the group.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward 10 foot and attack this guy on my left as I go past.
Okay.
Still in combat there.
Yeah.
18.
Fucking hell. Yes. It's enough.
The 6 damage.
6 damage. What happened? This is on the big guy, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, the big guy. That's
okay.
Yeah.
You managed to sort of pierce into him, but again, it seems to be quite the large brute, and it's not enough to bring him low.
So I'll attack him again, like stab him in the back as a
Okay.
right, spinning attack. 15
It's just enough. What shoot me? Right on the nose.
for 10 damage.
Respectable. Again, you pierce Edoras into his back, but you just can't seem to get it deep enough for the killing blow. He lets out a grunt of pain and grabs Edoras from behind and just yanks it away out of him. He's looking pretty beat up by this point, but yeah, it's still just not enough to bring him down. He is quite the mountain of a man.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'll target, I'll run by, slash and stab this guy, and then I'll drop kick the fucking slayer wielding of it.
Yeah.
$21.
21's fucking yep.
Hit damage.
What happens to him?
So I run past the big fella.
Yep.
Slice him, and I stab him in the back. And as I stab him in the back, I drop kick this fella with the two pistols, clearing the chest and just cave in his sternum, sending blood bone shards into his heart and knocking him fucking hurtling like a marionette without its strings.
Yeah. Boom. He just flops to the floor and ends up skidding about 7 or 8 feet backwards.
And I land facing the other way. I don't even look at him die. I just turn around and face the big guy next to Arvid.
Okay. That you done?
That is me done.
So the remaining pirates now. They see this as going south. But they're still willing to fight. You know, they're seeing all of their friends be murdered in the street. Just fuels them on. They're not ready to flee, apart from the one guy who's already now beginning to tuck tail and run. And as he begins to run past Garvash looks at him, approaching. And just as the man goes to his side, Garvash takes his axe and just cracks him on the head. Not with the blade, but just with the flat of the axe.
Go on! You can run out of here. You can go quicker to death.
For fuck's sake. Calm down, Jump. Calm down. But with that, the other pirate runs away, and Garvash just sits there with a large grin on his face after just tapping this pirate on the way out. The other ones, though, will attack Booga. Again, there's still 2 of them, so they will attack with advantage. 17.
Mm-hmm.
For 3 points of damage.
So 1. All right.
The sword again, they try and get in, but it's literally just like little cuts, nothing too serious. And then now the big guy, having seen all of this, is incredibly pissed. He turns to Mitch. Bear in mind, he's not actually done anything in this fight yet, and he just grips his fist tight and just launches a punch straight towards Mitch's face. 25. It's not bad. It's respectable. 7 damage. But he then follows up with a weak left hook. 15.
Is just enough.
And that's 9 damage. And Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm also going to need you to make a strength saving throw, please, Mitch.
Strength?
Strength, yep.
Use my inspiration.
Okay.
And a 90.
As the punch lands across your face, he then reaches around with his right hand to try and grab hold of Mitch's collar, but he finds himself just a few inches short and was unable to grapple him. Nothing for Garvash, nothing for Glade. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel, seeing what is going down and scared that Arvid is going to get injured, is going. 'Cause she needs him around, you know. So she can actually use her long jump this time.
Yeah.
And she is going to long jump onto this very sexy guy with the vest.
Yeah.
And while doing that, is going to yell at Arvid, "Get out of here!" But is going to attack. Am I on him? Wait, that looks like I'm on his face. Hold on.
I mean,
But
if you want to straddle him and stab him, I'll allow it.
I will jump onto this guy's half-naked shoulders.
And just start going at him with the daggers. Fucking hell.
And just attack the shit out of him with the jewel thief.
Go for it.
Hey,
Avenger.
Where's my inspiration on this? I don't
Yeah.
know. Am I? Yeah, let's go ahead. I got it. Let's do it.
10. So as you begin to, leap towards him with, knives outstretched, he manages to see you coming and he manages to parry the first knife. He just knocks it aside as it comes towards him. Are you going for another attack? Your bonus action?
Yeah, let's attack again. Shit, I should have used sneak attack since I had advantage, but never mind. Let's, I can't attack with that one now. It's just gonna be a regular dagger, isn't it?
Yeah, it's regular dagger, but it's vicious. So if you get a crit,
Coddle them,
it's an extra
and
7
all you'll
damage.
do is line their bodies up for execution.
Close. Fucking close. That's certainly enough to hit him.
Let's do it!
What happens to the man?
Still straddling the guy. She's gonna bring her dagger down in to the top of his skull as hard as she can and just rides him all the way down as he falls down to the ground.
To use Mitch's words, like a puppet whose strings have been cut, he just flops over, dead, unmoving, and you just manage to gracefully land on your feet next to him as his body crumples into the dirt.
I got him for you, Mitch.
With his bloody nose just ruffles the hair. Good lass.
And I think that's it for Hazel.
Okay. The pirates under Captain Alrun again see this fight is pretty much done. They just spend the next few moments reloading their flintlocks and putting them back to their belts or their holsters. Frank, over to you.
Now, I expected this fight to be over by now.
Wow. Wow.
Frank's got sassy. So I'm just going to move up. No, back there. So I've actually got a line of sight on these two guys.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't want to do that. It's those two.
Just two of them.
Yep, because the other dude's dead. And
Say it.
it's time to Eldritch Blast.
Yes. Fucking hell. Yes.
The first one.
Go for it. Roll damage for the first one. The guy's hit by this blast of force, and his shoulder immediately just erupts in blood as Frank's outstretched hand just... Oh man, that looks so cool. Alright. Not enough to kill him, but it's very close. Like the top half of his shoulder just instantly blown away. Go for the second one. 15 is also enough. Oh, 7. So, again, as the blast hits the man squarely in the chest, his clothes are just ripped apart and is left with this gaping slash where bits of bone are now visible. Various ribs are cracked and this area is just spread all over. But while weakened and close to death, it's just not enough to kill him. Any further actions?
I'm going to
thank you, Veg. I
Shelter
appreciate
Blade to shoot one of them.
As your voice echoes across the square, in the back, Glade lines up a musket, and you hear the crack. The shot hits, and the guy stood directly in front of Boogie just instantly drops to the ground as a small lead ball blasts through his head. And 10 damage from Glade there. Jesus.
Beast.
Pretty good.
Boom. So he's dead. There's only one remaining. In that case, Frank, is that you done?
Yeah.
Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger, staring down this last motherfucker, says, "Listen, you had your chance," and swings his hammer at him. Is it enough?
It's not. As the hammer comes down, the pirate manages to just bring his axe up in time just to knock it slightly off course, and the hammer just swings to his side.
The Booger swings again. That's enough. I'm assuming that's enough to kill him.
I'm just what happens to him?
Booger side swings the pecan pie and stoves this motherfucker's chest in. And then as he's crumpling on the ground, Booger raises the pecan pie above his head and gives a primal yell.
The surrounding crew of Captain Alron just slowly back away. And with that, combat comes to an end.
Easy peasy.
Wolf, your social encounter wasn't so social.
Oh, was that Wolf social encounter?
Listen,
I
social
tried.
in air quotation marks.
That was an encounter.
Wait, hold on. Wolf didn't have a social encounter. Shade did.
Shade, sorry, it was Shade's. It was Shade's social encounter. Oh my fucking god! All right. So let me clear the battlefield.
With a twist of fate, too.
Oh yes, this is gonna be fucking glorious.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some ambient music on the go.
I must have pissed Blackburn off somehow today.
So with the bodies of the dead crew scattered around, the various members of the community begin to again return. Bear in mind, by this point, there's a large section roughly around Mitch's right that's now just fucking charred wasteland from where from Frank's fireball just scoured all the plant life. A nice, perfect circle. Still a few roots and small bushes that are glowing, and a few of them are, relieved that they survived the the explosion. Arvid looks round and locks eyes with Hazel. Hazel! Arvid begins to rush forward, arms outstretched. Hazel, I'm glad you're safe. Are you all right? They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Just as he's is in roughly 2 or 3 feet from Hazel, he catches his foot on a rock and lurches forward, losing his footing. Hazel, with your twist of fate, I'm going to need you to make an acrobatics check, please. /R, 1d2.
Wait, just do a normal one and then do a
Yeah.
four.
No, just forward. No, just /R, 1d2.
Get fucked.
What did I do to you, Blackburn?
Arvid. Whoa. You see it, Hazel, almost in slow motion, as Arvid comes tumbling towards you. It's weird. You just cannot seem to dodge left or right, almost as if, the fate itself has ordained that Arvid will land upon you. And land upon you he does, with great force, as if a large rhino had slammed into you. You drop to the ground with Arvid on top. Take 4 points of damage. Arvid just boom, 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 slams into the dirt, a large cloud of dust. Plumes. Oh! Oh! He sits, he sort of rolls over off of Hazel, clutches his knee. Ah! Ooh! Ooh! and stays there for roughly 2 minutes, just ooh.
Hazel's also rolling on the ground in pain at the same time. And saying,
right.
"Stop! This has got to stop!"
Niklaus steps up and looks around at the carnage.
Oh, well, you certainly did a number on them. I wasn't expecting that.
Well, listen, Nicholas. I tried diplomacy.
No, I understand. You did good. You tried your best, but hey, one less problem to worry about.
Yep, that's right. Sometimes people only respond to the hammer.
Anybody
the hammer
else?
is my penis.
And Niklaus looks down towards Booger's, crotch. Raises an eyebrow.
Is that so?
Quickly, while this is going on, this little exchange, Arvid, gripping his knee, looks over to Hazel. Hazel! Hazel!
At our head.
Can you rub my knee?
Hazel goes over to his knee and says, Arvid, I don't think there's anything that we can do. You're going to lose it.
Oh no, just try, please. I don't want to lose my leg. I don't want to be like the captain. I don't want a penis as a leg.
It's inevitable, Arvid. Now,
Arvid,
I'll put my hands on it if you just stop. Just stop trying to help me because you landed on me, Arvid.
I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Well, don't sound so sad now. I feel terrible.
Mitch walks past them both. You reap what you sow, and walks over to Frank.
Hazel just puts her hands on his knee because she feels bad.
Just roll me a medicine check.
I gotta be honest, while she's doing this medicine check, I have lost track of Blackburn's part of the ship, part of the crew.
He's used them all now.
Yeah.
Really? Because he's got two from
Oh wait,
jump
no,
in the
never
queue.
mind. He's just used one, so now he's got one, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is this
Okay.
medicine check?
Skills.
Because he paid for that one.
He did.
Oh wait,
It's
so yeah,
like-
so you used them all.
My own points for that one.
We'll get back to that roll shortly. So, Niklaus looks to Mitch, Frank, and Booger, and then motions towards Alron over.
Alron, come join. Come. We need to have words.
Alron steps up and tips his hat to the crew. Hell no, you certainly did a number on them.
Mitch goes, aye, fixes his nose, like his broken nose. Like you just hear a thunderous crunch, and he uses wholeness of body to heal himself.
Alright. Well, I can now understand why Durson and his crew got absolutely fucking destroyed. Good work.
Aye, I mean, they were not flash, but did you see that fucking fireball, Frank? That was cool as shit.
It's a shame they weren't grouped up a bit more. It could have been really fun.
Yeah, I mean, you're a little bit slow on the draw there, but you've had a rough couple of days. I'll let you off.
Niklaus.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
No, the third captain. I think he had a red jacket on. He left at the beginning of the fight.
He's not going to be a problem, right?
I was about
I'll
to
lock
say,
up all the captains.
exactly.
No.
Nicholas steps forward. No, he ain't gonna be a problem. To be honest with you, Edmund's always been one for... He's one of the... How can I put it without... Fuck it, you know what? I don't care about offending him. He's a weaker man. Got no spine. Whoever's the strongest, whoever comes out on top, he'll serve. In this instance... Go on.
I like being on top. I'm just putting that out there.
Well, considering that you obviously were on top of loving ass.
Yeah, that's how I do.
Funnily enough, not the first time that joke's been made. Last time was in a whorehouse, though. You remember that bugger?
Sadly, it burned when I peed for like a week.
Yeah, I remember that.
You have my condolences, mate.
But congratulations, captains. You now have a warship. What?
Nice. Alvin steps forward. Hey, that we do. Yeah, I mean, seems that we owe you a bit of a debt of gratitude.
You owe us more than that.
I don't like the sound of that, but all right, name your terms, boys and girls. Name your terms. And it's, as far as I'm concerned, as long as Niklaus here offers you something, I back him. He's always been steadfast. He's got the well-being of the town at his heart, so his word is my command.
We ask no more than what has already been agreed on.
Yep. We agreed to terms for repair of the ship, good price for the whale we're towing, and potentially discounts at the shops around town.
Niklaus nods.
Hey, that can be arranged. I will not go back on my word. You've certainly helped me out, and hopefully we can see some sort of normal life return to this town, no longer under the fucking boot of Durson and his cronies. Now, I knew her auntie was crooked, but still, being a little bitch for Durson, that's...
I mean, hey, what were you saying about fucking warehouses of Durson's? Maybe you raid that, get yourself some coin, some fucking product to sell, or some shit to fix up some of these ships, because you got a bunch of fucking knackered ships in this harbour.
Aye, that's be the problem with Highport. We don't have many travellers here, and again, a lot of the coin's been bled out of the town with Durson and fucking her auntie, so it's going to take us a few weeks to get back on our feet, mind you, but by all means, whatever's in our warehouses now, we'll put into making sure that ye be sorted. And of course, if you don't mind, we'll take over this ship of that thing that you fought at the dockhouse.
Fair is fair. We said ship's yours. I mean, you took the crew. I mean, we only killed the fucking whore bitch, and we'd have done that for fucking free anyway. And you're right, bugger.
You goddamn right.
So, yeah.
Well, that brings me to a potential point. When we've got whatever we need sorted, do you by chance want to visit whatever crew was on that ship? Is there anything that you need them, or do you just want me to flush them into the ocean and let whatever god they believe in sort them out?
Depends. How are they after we killed old bitch features? Are they more normal and back to their senses, or a bit...
I mean, to be completely honest with you, we didn't get much sense out of them. That's why we'd had people watching that ship for days when it turned into port, and obviously when you killed their captain, they seemed confused, as if they didn't know where they were, and that's how we took the opportunity with what little men we had at hand to take over their vessel.
Chances are honestly, they probably just didn't know where they were, what they were doing, or who they were here with.
Hang on. So tell me now. Alvin raises his hand and waggles a finger. So these rumors that have been hearing that potentially that she's some sort of vampire, this Orlaise, vampires don't walk outside in daylight. We all know this. Is this just a myth, some sort of fairy tale from the ocean, or perhaps, it seems that you've got some history? Care to enlighten us a little bit more?
I mean, we've personally killed, what, 3 of our underlings now?
Yeah, or thereabouts.
Yeah, 3. 1 in the sewers, 1 at ship, thingy bob. Fuck, what's it called?
Kurth?
1 at ship Kurth was the first one. Second one in the sewers at ship Souljack. Third one here in the docks. Yeah, we've killed 3 of our higher up vampires and several of her fucking vampire spawn fucks.
Well, I'm not going to lie, but if the rumors that, bear in mind, we don't really care what happens on the mainland. Luskan, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, Athkatla. We don't care. All we care is that, goods potentially arrive here, but certain rumors have been circulating that Luskan's fallen and all of the ships, Kurth, Souljack, and whatnot, that they're no more, and that Captain and Orlais, allow me, and bear in mind, he makes a overly dramatic, flourished bow. Her Majesty Dread Captain Orlais is now the sole ruler of Luskan. At least that's what the fucking vampire-y, stabby bitch decided to inform us upon her arrival.
Yeah, they what's his name? Solomon? I think he's the last known survivor of ship Souljack. And he's in what's it called?
Waterdeep.
Yeah, and he's in Waterdeep. So you'll not be seeing any trade come out of Luskan anytime soon. At all.
Oh, shit.
But-
Oh, that can't be good for anyone.
Seeing that though, you might be able to negotiate terms with Waterdeep, because they're gonna need people to trade with, right? Who's gonna be whaling now that fucking vampires are running loose in Luskan?
You've certainly got a point there. And Niklaus turns to Frank. Is that what is everything he's saying true?
Yeah, totally. Luskan is a no-go area these days.
I've just seen your message, Lee. I shall sort that out in a moment. I can do that for you from your character sheet. Okay. And with that, Niklaus offers a slow nod. As this is going on, this serious conversation, you hear... from behind.
Mitch turns around, he's like, the hell? Hazel, what are you doing to Arvid?
You see Arvid rolling around on the ground, clutching his knee, and spurts of blood just...
Add-on captains of a moron to deal with. I'll be right back.
Not to worry.
Nothing to see here, Mitch. It's okay. I put my hands on it.
Oh, my knees. I'm losing my leg, bitch. I'm losing my leg.
Arvid, calm down.
Mitch, I didn't do it. He ran at me. I promise I didn't do it. Don't throw me in the brig.
I saw what happens. Calm. Fucking hell, Hazel.
Mitch,
Well,
Hazel says I'm losing my leg.
Said he would throw me in the brig.
It's not stopping bleeding. Oh.
Arvid, I've seen more blood from when I've been shaving. Wait, no, that's a lie. Dwarves don't shave.
At this, Arvid's face just becomes thoughtful, as if he's forgotten about his knee. You don't shave your beard? Does that mean that you're smooth downstairs?
Wait, what?
What is he talking about?
Arvid, how did you manage to connect my beard to my... Actually, funny story. Wait, no, never mind. Busy word. Mitch tears off a bit of cloth from his vest and starts wrapping Ahmed's knee.
Just roll me a quick medicine check.
Medicine. Where's that?
Skills.
12.
That's enough. You managed to bandage the wound. It's nothing too serious, but again, just due to where it is, it's one of those annoying little sort of cuts that just constantly spray blood everywhere.
Yeah, I just bandaged his knee and I turned to Hazel. Hazel, just be careful what you tell Arvid because he takes everything fucking seriously.
But he won't stop, Mitch. Like, I'm getting hurt.
I mean, isn't this what you wanted? The great protector of Arvid, right?
Oh, I just feel so bad I killed his monkey. I'll do better.
Good lass. He ruffles her hair again. Come on, you. Get up, you big wolf. It's gonna be fine. And I help Arvid to his feet.
He easily gets to his feet. You know, there's nothing seriously wrong. No problems, no issues. And he, thank you, Mitch. Thank you, Hazel. Sorry.
You're good. Come on. We've got business to attend to. Can you just be quiet for a little bit while we deal with this, Arvid, yeah?
Yeah, well, I've got it. Mum's the word. My lips are sealed. I shall not tell a soul. No words will escape from my mouth for the next hour. I will be as quiet.
Arvid. Shut up.
Okay.
Hazel pokes his knee.
Ah!
Oh, you fucking...
Fuck's sake.
I couldn't help myself. He wouldn't shut up.
Mitch just turns away like, I don't even know. And goes back, sorry about that. Sorry.
Hazel's gonna follow Mitch to
suck up.
To suck up, yeah, basically.
So, what we'll do is, for the moment, we'll throw this up. Just a little bit of background imagery, because I don't think we need the battle map anymore. Okay. Any further questions for the captains?
No, I feel like we've come to an agreement, right?
Absolutely.
We'll make sure to shake on it.
Yeah. I mean,
spit in the hand. Shake each other's hands.
so it's been an hour and a half since our last break. Shall we call it a quick 5 minutes there?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. I'll have a quick refill on the old drink. We need a separate stream, The Adventures of Arvid the Adept. It's not a bad idea, Blackburn. It's not a bad idea. I like it. All right, I'm going to quickly call a quick 5 minutes or whatever it takes for a toilet break and a refill on the old drinks.
Dark Side 5.0, by the way.
Hey, that's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout, actually. I'll think on it. All right. So be right back, guys. Be right back.
I hope. How does everybody like Frank's new portrait, by the way? Solution did it by hand, and it's the tits.
He didn't do it by hand. There's no fucking way.
I mean, he cut and paste everything, right? Close enough by hand.
Close enough. The job completed.
It looks great, though.
It does look good, yeah.
Right, Enders. I mean, it looks great. You wouldn't think that's like 2 or 3 pictures just like cobbled together.
I'm jealous that I have a God of War avatar. Everybody else has a D&D custom avatar.
I think mine's custom, right?
No, yours
And
is.
it's a D&D avatar, right?
That's from The Witcher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean, they aren't that original.
Yeah.
But we are part of the Ginger Goon Squad. Oh, yeah.
For sure.
I mean, nobody knows what colour Frank's hair is now.
If it's not ginger, unsubscribe.
I'm back.
Welcome back, mate.
Welcome back.
We're just singing the praises of Frank's new air portrait.
I'm drunk, Jump. How about you?
No, I am not. Are you drunk on the 3 claws that I gave you?
Well,
I hear she had been thrown there.
the 3 claws and half a bottle of larceny, yeah.
No, just the 3 claws.
No, I was not drunk off of that.
The question is, what about solution?
I'm fine.
He's been slow rolling it like a bitch.
I've
Hey,
been...
he's not even rosy cheeked yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
I have been. To be honest with you, I mean, I've been. There's a lot of cracking in this, but
No, there's not.
not as much
no
as.
lie.
Yeah, but bear in mind, like last stream, I ended up necking
Like a bottle of Kraken.
nearly 3/4 of the bottle.
Well, you need to step up your game, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's all good because there's another D&D this weekend. No, I'm
there is.
saying?
Yeah,
There
we've got-
is Sunday,
we've
yeah.
Yeah. We've got a
And
little. Oh, go on.
And we're doing party games tomorrow. I expect you all to participate, and I expect there to be drinking involved.
I'm gonna have to buy some more Coke because that is now all the Coke's gone.
I mean, you can just drink straight Kraken.
I have a
Could.
bottle of passion fruit dead man's fingers for tomorrow.
Oh, so for tomorrow, yeah, party games, Enders.
On
I'm
Diesel
thinking
stream.
we can just, yeah, on Diesel stream. I'm thinking we can do golf with friends and pummel party.
I'm on board.
Yeah. Yes, let's do those two. Get those downloaded. Lucius, I know you're the one with the shitty connection. So
I already had them downloaded. All right.
All right. Good.
Throw shit at me, you bitch.
So pummel party and golf with friends, everybody. Yeah, Enders, we're gonna be just drinking, hanging out, playing some low stress party games, and just enjoying the day.
You say low stress party games, but have you met us?
Well, yeah, there is. You're fucking on the road again tomorrow, Enders. Listen, you missed my stream last night, and I was very upset. I missed you last night. Ollie was there. Ollie froze his hands off to watch my stream.
Are we gonna do the eating contest?
Not tomorrow.
Okay.
At some point, yes, but not tomorrow.
It's on.
I will thump your fucking ass at hot dogs.
It's like, what? That sounds brutal.
It will be brutal.
Everybody back, are they?
I believe we're all back. Shall we get this? Especially since Diesel can't pace himself again.
It's been 3.5 fucking hours. Fuck you.
Hey, I'm not hammered.
I'm proud of you, John. I'm proud of you.
I got to at least have one semi not inebriated.
Today's a good day not to. Today is a good day to pace yourself because we're streaming tomorrow and we're streaming on Sunday. So, good on you. I'm an idiot.
Yes. Anyway, moving on. What's the plan, folks? What do you want to get done while you're in town now that Highport's come under the rule of Niklaus, Alvin, and to a lesser extent, Edmund?
Well, Diesel wants to hit a armory shop.
Okay. You're gonna need some coin for that, I believe. I think you've got. I mean, you've got more than enough.
What do you mean?
You've got more than enough for.
Yeah, I've definitely got more than enough. I don't know, like how much I have on my actual character.
92 gold.
Wait, where is that on the sheet?
Inventory.
Yeah, probably haven't been updating it with the last couple of weeks, but I've got at least 92 gold.
Okay, what is it you want?
I want a half plate.
Okay.
You want to go with him, Frank, right?
Yeah, I need a studded leather.
So, half plate is normally about 750 gold. As you begin to peruse around, there's not a great deal of shops.
Shit.
There's not a great deal of shops in Highport that have, a lot of wares, but you do eventually come to a small armorer. And he has a single piece of half plate in stock. Now, granted, the
For
quality is not
750 gold.
Normally, it's as I say, as you. So normally that the price be 750 gold, but I know that you boys and girls have done us a world of good. So Niklaus has asked that he's put in a bit of a good word for you, so I could do you at 650. And like you got, bear in mind, he's like an oldish man. He's there with his, an old blacksmith, someone who's been at this game a long time.
So here's the deal. I haven't been keeping up with my gold as well as I should. Mitch, or Lucius, do you know how much gold I should have on me?
Sorry, I was pouring a drink. You should be pretty much as is, minus what we owed from the last haul. The only people that have spent money is Frank and me.
All right. Well, to make things easier,
Yeah. Yeah.
Over the last, so it takes you a couple of days, but Niklaus managed to put you in contact with a few dock workers who will help you skin and butcher the whale. But I'm going to need some people to assist with that. So over the sort of the span of a week, who would assist in dissecting this whale?
Oh, Hazel will.
Hazel, okay.
Hazel, Osric, McCullen, I would guess.
Okay.
What's better? Shandy. And who else is there?
Well, Kalen, but I mean, he's not going to be good with his hands.
I mean,
What I'll do is, Hazel, due to the various people helping you, roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
What is that in like?
It's all under skills.
Skills.
Skills? Animal? Oh, didn't even know that was a thing. Okay.
Okay. And next up, just roll me a survival check with advantage.
Hold on. Oh, did you tell her to roll that with advantage?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she's got people helping her, right?
Okay. So over the space of a week, Hazel and the rest of the crew managed to, with the help of several dock hands, break down and dismantle and dissect this extremely large whale. Luckily, very little of it actually goes to waste. You manage to extract, a large amount of blubber, of whale meat, which is, broken down into oil. You manage to get several bones out, and overall, due to your survival roll, you managed to acquire 1,200 gold coin worth of material from the whale.
Did you say 1,200?
1,200 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little fucky because I don't think we talked about splitting up the gold from the last couple of hauls, and I haven't added to my gold.
Mm-hmm.
Added to mine either.
The only thing I'm going to say, that's completely on you.
Well, I'm drunk, so it happens.
How do we split it up? Or is that like...
That's entirely on you. When it comes
Bitch!
to economy, I've got the world to worry about. So you can focus on your gold.
Okay.
I would time you out if I could. Solution.
So, hold on. This 1,200 gold that I have, like, what do I do with it? Do I have to give it to the captain? What do I, like, is this something given to me?
No, it'll go to the captain.
Okay.
Mainly Delilah, because she sorts out her money.
Correct.
She'll take a portion out to go to the crew and to be shared out, and to go to the captain.
So
we
in
have
this instance,
a big pot.
Yeah. So you would have got more. You'd have got about 1,500 gold worth of material, but due to the captain's cut, it drops it down to 1,200. So you have 1,200 gold to spread between those who worked on the whale.
Well, we'll split it equally.
Obviously, that also includes those who, against for the whole crew. So all of you. So it's entirely up to you on how you divvy it up.
100 gold apiece for crew.
So there's 12 on the crew.
Just about, I think.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to put it towards you guys, you each get, let's say, 200 gold each, and the rest of it is given, is divided between the crew. Because bear in mind, you all were the main movers and shakers.
Oh, with Hazel being her first time handling money, she's a little new to all of this, so she's going to consult Mitch on what to do with this gold.
Chat, we're entering the dithering portion of the stream. So, Mitch, if we were to get 200 gold apiece, that would put me at 292. Now, what about the previous haul, of which I never added to my gold?
Okay. The last haul was 5,000. However, some of that may have been lost when Captain Barker lost his leg and a cannonball went through his room. That is up to the DM's discretion. He might want to roll as how much we lost.
So, to make it easier, since Diesel's half cup.
I'm hammering solution. You're gonna have to help me out. For
fuck's sake, man. 2,500. 2,500 to split between you. So if you want to sort that to get your armor, it's down to the rest. Basically, all you need to do is if you want that armor, you got to persuade the rest of the crew to lend you some money.
Okay, but I don't have the rest of the crew with me. I have Frank.
Yeah.
Everybody get, well, us lot get about 800 gold apiece. Everything else goes to the crew.
Is that total or from the previous haul?
Total.
Okay.
No worries, Enders. Mate, look after yourself,
buddy. If you guys
buddy.
want to mark
and
that
we'll,
down in D&D
we'll have a
Beyond
catch up soon.
and in Foundry.
I'm marking it down in Foundry. I'll fuck with...
Don't worry too much about it. I mean,
No!
I may have sprung this upon you for this sole reason of, you know...
Reminding us that we need to keep track of our gold? Yeah.
Yep.
Like I said, I would time you out if I could. Now's not the time to spring it on Booger Jackson. Because Booger Jackson's been in the drink.
Look,
All right.
Somebody's been keeping track of this.
I rely upon you, Mitch.
We all do.
We all do. You were an integral part of our journey.
Without you, I would be thrown overboard.
So given what Mitch has said, Booger has 892 gold.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you want the half plate, it's 650 due to the discount offered by Niklaus.
Okay. So Booger's gonna approach the dwarf and be like, 650 gold. You know, we've done a lot for this town, sir. Is that really gonna be your best price?
Well, I mean, you have done a lot for the town, but coin's coin. You know, we're struggling as well.
Okay, all right. I understand. I don't want to break your bank. Now I've got a couple of items on me here.
You're not wrong.
That might be good for barter to kind of reduce that price. I got a warhammer. I got a magic axe, and I got a magic club. Would you be at all interested in taking those as trade?
Let me have a look. With that, he reaches out and looks over the items.
I have a warhammer, a great axe +1, and a great club +1.
Okay. Bear with me. Just quickly checking the old prices. Well, this hammer, and I mean, it's only a basic one. I can maybe offer you like 10 gold, but this club and this great axe, well, I mean, if I can. All right, well, look, how about you give me these items, and what else was it that you offered?
Sir, I had a warhammer, a great axe, a magic great axe, and a magic great club. I'm willing to offer these up for trade against the cost of a half plate.
Throw me those items in, throw me 100 gold, and we'll call it even.
I love it. Deal.
And with that, the old man just nods, hoards the 2 items, and then just offers this half plate to Booger. You know, magical weapons are incredibly rare, and he seems very happy, overly happy with.
That's fine.
With the deal.
Thank you, sir. It has been great doing business with you. I hope you enjoy those items. I'm just gonna step off to the side here and you know put this on. I'm just gonna strap this down on my form here because you never know.
The merchant looks towards Frank. Something you want at all?
Yes. I'm looking for some studded leather armor.
Take it, please, here. And with that, he just, points to a sort of aged set of studded leather armor in the corner on a mannequin. It seems to be in, relatively decent condition. It's nothing overly fancy, just general basic studded leather armor. But he doesn't ask for payment, considering what's been offered to him.
Okay. Also, I'm looking for a archer's bracer. Does the sort that you get a leather strap go up between a couple of your fingers? Could you sort that out for me?
I mean, I've got a few things. I mean, granted, they're not enchanted. But if you just want something to protect you when you're using a bow, then by all means, here, take one or 2. In fact, here's my entire stock of them. And he produces like 6 or 7 archer's braces.
I look through them, pick out one that fits my hand properly, and then I turn it over. I ask the blacksmith if he'd be able to sew a pouch roughly the size of a gold sovereign in the inside of the bracer.
He agrees, and it takes 30 minutes to an hour, but he manages to, with breaking down another gauntlet using the leather from that to sew this pouch onto the gauntlet for you.
Booger. No, go ahead, Frank. Go ahead.
I'm not going to take your wares without any payment. What can I give you for these?
The shopkeep leans in to Frank and whispers, "I've just been given 1,000 gold coins worth of items on top of 100 gold coins. Please, between me and you, sir, this is on me."
I give the man a slow wink, smile, and take my goods.
Booger, having heard the word enchanted,
okay,
walks up to the counter and slaps the counter and says, "Hey,
yeah.
armor!"
Yes.
I heard you mention the word enchanted. Do you or somebody else you know in town deal in enchanted items? Because I am looking for some jewelry, a ring, an earring, a bracer, that might,
Look,
protect me a little bit.
I'm really sorry. I would love to help you, but the only place you're going to be able to find that is in Craftonor, which is, a couple of days' sail to the southwest. That's the only place.
Craftonor.
Craftonor. It's one of the gnomish settlements, but one of the main trade ports in Corin. But yeah, they've got everything that you'll ever need.
All right, that's fair. Listen, sir. I appreciate your help.
Oh, I appreciate you immensely. If you need anything else, please let me know.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, sir. And, enjoy those weapons. I hope you can sell them for a good price.
And enjoy your armor. Yes.
While those two are shopping for armor, I grab Hazel, Garvash, Kaelin, and Delilah, and tell them to come with me.
Right. In that case, bear with me. Because I believe I know what you're doing, and I think I have something to... Oh. So Hazel, Garvash, Delilah, and Kaelin.
Yeah.
Arvid also tags along for this.
Of course he does.
Because Hazel's there.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
I take them to a tattoo parlor.
Ah. So as you begin to ask around, there doesn't
For a
seem to be...
reputable one that won't give me fucking HIV.
there doesn't seem to be a sort of dedicated parlor as such, but you do come across information that there is a man who does tattoos in the upstairs of a general store.
Okay.
As you enter the store, I'm going to bring this in for you. There we go. You enter through an old rickety wooden door, and you're met by a tiefling man behind the counter of this general store, and he looks up from reading a book. Yes, what can I do for you today?
I hear you do body art, yeah?
No, not me. You're looking for Melion. He's upstairs. But before you go, is there anything that I can do for you? Anything at all you wish to buy? Potions, food, grains, anything for your fucking journey out? With that, he scoops up a bottle of wine from the counter and takes a big gulp.
Wait, you do potions?
General store, look around you. Got a few things in stock. Not a great deal because no fucking ships work, but yes, I've got some items that may be of use.
How many potions you got?
What kind of potions do you have?
We've got healing potions. We've got potions of speed, restoration. And he begins to look under the counter. You hear the jingle of various bottles. Of poisons. I've got here, look at this, and he holds up this pink potion. A filter of love. If perhaps you want to seduce someone, and God knows. Arvid. How much is that?
Mitch, you can't let him buy that.
Oh, it's not my fucking gold. What do you want me to do with it?
Can I get it for 9 gold? No, it's 90. 90. God, you paupers. If you're here to waste my time, then please fuck off elsewhere, but... The shopkeep turns his gaze to Mitch.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't insult my friends. I mean, I was gonna take, I don't know, say 8 healing drafts from you, but I mean, if you want to be an arsehole.
My apologies. Are we talking normal potions or something of a little bit more potent variety?
No, I think more potent is hot for most people's bloods. How much is 8 normal healing drafts?
Call it 600 golds, because these things take so long to produce, and with stock being so low, it takes a while to enter the town.
How about we call it 550, and I ignore the fact that you insulted my friend.
550, you say? Ah, and with roll me a perception check. His eyes light up. You know, at the mention of 550, he's got the expression. Even though he tries to hide it, he's got the expression of someone who's just fucking struck it rich.
Cool. Since you reacted like that, how much do they actually cost?
I'm not entirely certain what you mean.
If you bullshit me again, I will tear those fucking horns off your head.
Roll me an intimidation check with advantage because you've got the rest of the crew with you who are also staring daggers.
13.
I mean, normally looking at 50 gold pieces each.
Cool. So 400 gold, yeah?
Yeah, 400 will do.
Was that so hard? I mean, you wouldn't want me to report you to the captains that are in charge of this place and you know, tell them that you're trying to stiff us after they promised us a good price on things.
I'm sorry, you said 350, yes?
Yeah, sorry, I was stuttering. Yeah, cool.
Perfect, yes.
It is.
If you don't mind, 350 gold, and we've got ourselves a deal, sir.
Excellent. Did you also say you sold grain and rations?
By all means, consider it a gift that, you know, the captains don't need to know, and here's, how does 2 weeks worth of rations sound?
Sounds lovely.
Real, good, perfect, thank you. Is there anything else, or shall I go get Melian for you?
Melian sounds lovely. And here's a 2 gold tip for having the goods delivered to the ship. How was that?
Thank you. Arvid leans forward. And I'll take that pink potion as well, please. And thank you.
I flick Arvid in the side of the head.
Oh! Right.
They're actually expensive, Arvid.
Yes,
What?
it's 90 gold, and it's yours, sir.
That's actually really cheap, Arvid, so no.
Alright, fine. You can't deny a man to try and push yourself. Melian, if you would mind, you've got customers. A rather flamboyant man arrives. And as he steps in the room, he looks at the crew. Welcome, my friends. You've come to seek us a great Melian, body artist of high part. It's good to see you. Quite a few people. What can the great Melian do for you on this fine, beautiful day?
Perfect. I've got 4 people here that are in need of the black mark. And as he says the black mark, he takes off his vest, kind of flexes his rippling muscles, turns around, and kind of thumbs the image of the black mark on his back.
Oh, something like that is not a problem for me. I mean, I'd be looking at potential here. But let's have a look. Let's call it 10 gold coins for all of them.
Sounds good. I look at the 4 that need the black mark, and I'm like, y'all okay with this? You ready to take on the black mark?
Delilah just, looks towards Mitch.
Oh, darling, of course. I've been waiting for this for quite some time now.
Why do I feel like you already got the black mark?
Very funny, very funny. Well, look, consider this payment part of the captain. The captain will cover it, don't worry.
Okay then.
Garvash just looks towards Mitch and,
Yeah, I'm up for it. I don't mind a tattoo. Especially something to say that I'm part of this warband. Yeah.
I clasp his forearm and shake it. Good lad.
Last but not least, Arvid scratches his cheek. Mitch, can I get a tattoo?
Yeah. What do you want?
I want like a love heart on my tummy with a piece of pie, with like a slice of pecan pie on my tummy.
As long as it's pecan and not pecan, then yeah. I'll turn to the what was his name again?
Melian.
Is that how much that cost you for?
Well, some think of that. If it depends, do you want something that's a little bit artistic, or something a little bit, basic?
I turned to face Albert. Something with that's in keeping with this.
With what?
Exactly. And I turned around to Melian.
Ah, yes, a simple tattoo for a simple man.
Exactly.
Alright, well, look, just throw in an extra gold coin on top of his price, and I will make him the most beautiful, heart-shaped pie that this rather large gentleman would ever ask for.
Done deal.
Hazel looks at Mitch and asks, "Where are we getting this tattoo?"
I don't know. Where do you want the tattoo?
Well, is it gonna be as big as your tattoo?
No. Mine's huge. It covers my back.
So I can get a smaller one?
Yeah, of course you can. As long as you can tell that it's the black mark, then yeah.
Does it need to be visible? Like, I need to be able to show people?
Well, no. How many times have you seen me there with this, eh?
This is the first time, that's why I just... But is there an instance where you're gonna have to show it? I'm just trying to
not really.
put this.
I mean, it can be anywhere on your body. As long as it's visible and looks like the black mark, that's all that matters.
Hazel is thinking long and hard.
Melian, well, look, it's not exactly the most beautiful of tattoo parlors, but if you wish to follow me upstairs, then, well, begin. Drag you over quick. It takes, a few hours, more than a few hours, for Melian to begin the tattoos. And as he approaches Garva, "So, my charming orcish friend, where do you want this tattoo?" Garvash stares Melian straight in the face.
On my face. I want it on my face. I want like this there.
And he, okay, well, perhaps, you're gonna have to move the eye patch because...
Well, I can't move the eye patch because I've not got any eye under the eye patch.
Of course. I'm sure we'll do something. Okay, well, here. And he begins to, with various inks and a large sort of, it looks to be like, I'd say like 6-inch bamboo rod that has a point at the end, and he tends to load the ink in the top half and begins to, sort of dab, similar to like a henna tattoo. But once he's finished dotting and creating the tattoo, he puts his hand over it and utters a small incantation, and then the inks begin to merge and form into that of the tattoo, the black mark tattoo that Mitch showed him earlier. And with that, Garvash seems to have this sort of like a skull tattoo over his face with like a book symbol in the forehead.
Mitch, how did it be looking? Does it look good? Does it suit me?
Mate, fierce as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I want, you see. So that when I start boarding enemy ships and other crews, I can be like, oh, I'm the Black Mark. Fear me.
Exactly. Yeah. You are the visage of the Black Mark.
Yeah.
Absolute unit. Well done.
They're gonna be scared of me. I'm gonna jump on their ships, carve them apart, and tell all shit themselves. Yeah. It's gonna be the fucking best.
Garvash just fists his chest.
Mitch is kind of miffed that it didn't hurt as much as his did. Because Mitch's was done in the old way. And not magically put on.
Melian spends the next, say, couple of hours putting the symbol of the black mark on the rest of the crew, on Kaelin, Delilah, and then he turns to Arvid and spends the next hour drawing this elaborate love heart with a slice of pecan pie in the middle. And with that finished, Arvid looks down. It's beautiful. I absolutely love it. I like pie. Do you think Booger will like it?
No doubt. What do you think, Hazel? Do you think Booger will like it?
I definitely think he is going to love it.
Good. I'm glad. And with that, Melian turns to Hazel. So then, my dear, have you come to consensus of where you want this mark of your crew?
I do. Been thinking about it long and hard. Is this going to be painful?
No, it's look at your Arkish friend here. Not a single flinch. Delilah looks at Hazel, and you see beads of sweat on her brow, and she flashes a hesitant smile towards her.
No, darling, it's absolutely fine and painless.
If Arvid can do it without yelling. Okay. So I want it under my right collarbone.
Then, my dear, step up to you Orcish boy. Go on, shoot. Sure. And with that, he Garvash steps away. Just roll me a Constitution check.
See how much of a baby you are.
Do you know what? On that, I will allow you to describe what happens.
I mean, as it goes, it's just a little painful, a little stinging, but as he gets closer to the collarbone, I winch a little bit, and but as for the most part, I think Hazel takes it pretty well, and also she's wanting to kind of, not look like a wimp in front of the crew members. So one single tear runs down her cheek.
Well, my darling, you're quite a hardy little one. I'm not going to lie, for some of the bigger brutes, and he merely motions to Garbash and Arvid. I don't tend to hold much punches, but surely with this being your first tattoo, I thought I'd go a little harder, but you did well. You did well. I'm impressed.
She like is still holding her breath. It just nods because she can't speak.
And with that, the gold paid, the crew marked. Any further things you wish to buy, anyone, or anything? Any further actions before we begin to head back to the Hydrophus?
I do have a question.
Fire away.
Did Hazel see Arvid purchase that love potion?
He didn't purchase it.
Yeah, no, they're really
Mitch stopped him.
expensive.
Yeah.
Good job, bitch.
Yeah. So yeah, Hazel's well aware that Arvid did not purchase that potion because it was expensive AF.
I just need to pick up a couple of cheap spell parts from any alchemist to do.
Yeah, I mean that's not a problem. What we'll probably do then is things like that. I know, I'm sorry, Blackburn. I'm sorry. Where the guys are now would be, the sort of one of the main general stores for the area. Would you have nudge, wink, wink, gave a list to Mitch?
I'll say we agreed to meet at the tattoo parlor because their shopping would take longer than ours, and we'll be downstairs terrorizing the tiefling.
In that case, then, there you go.
Terrorize away.
The storekeep, bear in mind, sat on a chair now reading his book, looks up, and his glasses are resting on his nose. Yes, can I help you? Welcome to fucking Melian's all emporium of everything that you could ever want. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
I have a list, and I just give him a list of the pieces I require.
Well, fucking hell, a list. This is rare. Alright, okay, well, let's have a look now. And he begins to look through the list. Is there anything sort of super expensive on that list that you're aware of?
No. It's like owl feathers.
Yeah, it's just basic. That's
fleece, bits and bobs. A couple of gold at most.
Yeah. God, fine. I don't care. Look, just give me 2 gold. Call it quits. Come on, tap. I haven't got all day. I'm getting to this really interesting part in the story now.
Under my breath, I cast. Oh, hang on. Which spell is it?
Oh no, I have too many spells.
Yeah, I know. First world problems. Thermatology, and I make my eyes flash with the fires of my fireball.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Oh yeah. Boom.
The store clerk, while offering this disinterested gaze towards Frank, sees this slight shimmer, and his eyes dilate. Sorry, did I say 2 gold? I meant 1 gold. Sorry. This book is just so interesting. I didn't think. I
flick the man of gold and say, "Manners, my man. Never forget manners."
God, everyone in this town is so fucking destroying me. They're all freaks. Thank you. Come again.
We'll just wait here for our shipmates to come downstairs.
Oh, you're with
Sounds good to me, Frank.
You're with them, okay? And with that, then, we'll bring back the old double to end on, I think.
The old double.
The old double. That one there. I know what I meant. Oh. So, as you begin to make your way back to the Hydrophus, again, if there is anything else that you've forgotten during during the stream, let me know and we'll sort it out off stream. But you finally meet up with Captain Alrun and Captain Nikolaus. Nikolaus looks to the crew.
I've got one final little request, if you don't mind.
Alright, go on then.
So there may be something that we've not exactly confirmed, but that Darson and his crew used to be good men, along with Arenti. Something over them changed. They've got a little bit of a hideout on the east side of the island.
And with that, he produces a small map from a pouch at his waist and offers it towards the group.
Now, this be their little hidey hole. It's in a small cabin somewhere. There may be a few more of their crew there. There may not be. But you've done us a great favor. And, well, if you want to go and raid whatever's left of their premises, then by all means, you'd be welcome to do so. But, again, something changed them. Now, I'm not entirely certain what. It's been a good year or so, maybe a year and a half since they started going a little doolally. But bear in mind, a lot of the island's coin disappeared at his hand. If you think it worth the risk, see what they got. As far as I be concerned, whatever coin treasures that they pilfered and stole away is, well, we got a new shot at things. I'm pretty certain I can make. And Alvarin, and maybe even Edmund, if he be on board, that we can make things go here and get this place up and running within a couple of months. But I certainly wouldn't mind a last favor of potentially stamping out any other resistance from Durson crews or Herenti's fucking followers.
I look at the crew, like Bugger, Frank, and he is be like, yeah, we all good with this?
Booger just shrugs. Whatever, I'm good.
Profit's profit.
Hazel?
She just nods. She's still just not speaking because of the pain.
I've run it by the captain, but we'll probably take you up on that, eh? I give him a wink and wave as we walk away.
Alvarin waves in return. Good hunting. I'm certain that we'll see y'all soon. If you need anything, you let us know. Now, bear in mind, it's been, roughly about a week since all this happened. So, the various repairs that needed to be made to the Hydrophus have now been done by dock workers. So the ship is as seaworthy as it will ever be. Any sort of leaks or slight issues, planks have been replaced. Ship's been scrubbed clean, barnacles removed, and overall, the Hydrophus almost looks to be a brand new ship. And with that, unless anyone's got any final words.
Bible. No.
Booger's good.
I'm good.
In that case, then, we'll close it out there. And, yeah. Nice little social one. We'll see
Yes,
what next
indeed.
episode brings. All right. In that case, then, I will mute you guys up. So say goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat. Love you.
Toodaloo.
Toodles. See you on Sunday.
Thanks for all of the Harvard stuff and Twist of Fates.
Fuck.
Right, I'll speak to you guys in a minute.
In a bit.
Get muted. Boop. Holy shit. That was what a session. It's been pretty combat heavy for the last couple of sessions, so I thought we'd have a bit more of a social day. Obviously one of the encounters turned into a combat encounter. Thanks, Shade. Yeah. We shall see how things pan out Sunday. You regret that you haven't watched more. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Orthiad. We've been having an absolute riot with it. This is again session 19. I think the shortest session we ever done was like 3.5 hours, but normally they tend to run for 4 or 5 hours. Now that they've agreed to this favor, I would highly recommend you all tune in on Sunday because it's going to be great. I am excited. I am excited for what's to come. So if there was any channel point redeems that we didn't do, we'll go over and refund those points. So don't worry if we didn't get to some of them, they will be refunded. But otherwise, I hope you all enjoyed it. It was again a good little giggle, and allowed me to put on silly voices. I like doing silly voices, and I don't think I've ever had a chance. All of my characters in the past have been very, very serious. Let's mute off that music, and we'll throw on, because we will at some point as well record a new shanty. I'm wanting to get a new one because Drunken Sailor is good fun, but I think we need something new soon. So I'll leave you with the Black Mark's rendition of Drunken Sailor, and we'll go and see who we can raid. But honestly, everyone, thank you for today. I've had a great birthday because of you all. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the fucking bits, the subs, the gifted subs, the donations. I appreciate each and every one of you. So thank you very much. So we'll be on Diesel's channel tomorrow doing a few party games. And then on Sunday evening, we'll be here doing episode 20 of the Black Mark. Randy Dandio, yes. Have I played the new Pathfinder game? The last Pathfinder game I played was Kingmaker on the PC, Orthiad. Yeah, as I say, we'll... I've not played the tabletop game Pathfinder or... Wolf. I love you, sir. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you again. I believe the vocals are going to kick in pretty soon, so let's go find someone to raid, and I'll flick it over to the old ending screen. Boop. Bye. I love you all. Thank you, as always, for your support, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow/Sunday. I'm looking forward to Wrath of the Righteous. Not gonna lie, looking forward to it.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor?
good sailor, her again. We and up she rises, we and up she rises, we and up she rises, her again. Rusty razor, with a rusty razor, she is ready with a rusty razor, her again. We and up she rises, we and up she rises, we and up she rises, her again, morning.
Let's go raid Zara. Give him some shit.
Put him in a long hotel, sober. Put him in a long hotel, sober. Put him in a long hotel, sober. Like in the morning, we on up she rises, we on up she rises, we on up she rises. Like in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose ball. Stick him in the scupper with a hose ball. Stick him in the scupper with a hose ball. Like in the morning, we on up she rises, we on up she rises,
Where are you, Sarah? There you are. All right, let's head over to Zeracom. Let's give him some shit, give him some grief, and I'll speak to you all very soon. I think we can pretty much push this to the end of the song. Okay, let's give it a go.
Put him in the bed with the captain. Put him in the bed with the captain. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Right, and mama. We and up she rises. We and up she rises. We and up she rises. Right, and mama. That's what we do with a drunk drum station. That's what we do with a drunk drum station. That's what we do with a drunk drum station. Right, and mama. We and up she rises. We and up she rises. We and up she rises. Right, and mama. I need to get a harmonica or perhaps a hurdy-gurdy. Let's go and fuck over this Zeracon until we meet again.